What is going on, punks? Hope everyone had an amazing weekend. Anyone who swung by yesterday during my 30-day celebration stream, thank you so much. I really had a great time. Played some Left 4 Dead with Harding. It was so much fun. I'm terrible at the game, and Harding, if you're watching or you see this later, I apologize 100 times over for shooting you as many times as I did in Left 4 Dead. I can't help that the character you always played seemed to look like a zombie. Anyhow, I was debating making today another game stream because honestly, I had a ton of fun doing the game stream. I don't play games a lot, really. I go down the rabbit hole, but with streaming lately and work, I haven't had time to do any of it. So it was great, even though it took for fucking ever to get everything set up, and then we had stream problems and gaming problems, I still had an absolute blast playing some Left 4 Dead 2, which I haven't played in many, many moon. So I had a great time, but I'm so anxious to keep working on this Armsy Sculpture here. So that's what we're going to do. And then maybe in another 30 days or maybe sooner. I don't know. It depends on how much the community really wants to see me stream. If they really want to see me stream like video games and things along those lines, I think that's something that maybe I'd be willing to do. But otherwise, I think I'll keep it on like a monthly thing, once a month. Throw down with someone on some game and just have a good time. It'll always be likely a super violent shooter video game, whatever the case may be. But yeah, we are going to keep moving on this. So let's take a look at the different camera views we got going on today, guys. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, this view is going to be rough because there we go. It's the GoPro. Look at the butt. Look at his butt. You like it. There we go. This is probably the main one we're working with today. If you guys have any trouble hearing me, just let me know. It seems like a constant battle with this mic. So just let me know. So where we left off. Also, it's cold in here, so don't judge me for wearing a jacket. Hello, Curse. What is up, Harding? Did you hear me say your voice? Or your name? Your sound is good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just talking about how we threw down on some Left 4 Dead yesterday, and how I was sorry that I kept shooting you. It was a great time. But I was, every time you showed up in my screen, I was like, I have to shoot that thing. That's a Zambi. After several attempts. Hey man, I rewatched the stream. It really wasn't that bad. There was some glitchiness. I think I am going to have to figure out, I think your ideas about the updates, that might be a thing that I have to figure out. Because again, everyone I talk to is like, with your graphics card, blah, you shouldn't have to worry about this problem. So there's got to be something else going on with with my computer. So I don't know. Honestly, I've been looking at computer stuff is so hard right now because of the whole how much RAM, dude. I have, what is it? 32 gigs, I think, of RAM. I just upped it too. So I think it's 4 slots at 8, if memory serves me correctly. I literally just did it last week. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with it, man. I really don't. My computer, to me, it was crazy when I was watching the OBS. If it's DDR4, that's great that you want to speak French to me with your DDR4. That's fine, but I don't know what that means, man. Dude, remember 4? I have no idea what DDR4 stands for. Slim. Exactly. No idea. Baba Baba Ruba. Yeah, exactly. It's all fucking German to me, man. But I still thank you so much, Harding, for swinging by, and I had a blast streaming with you. That was a lot of fun. I'm gonna do it again. Someone at work has been trying to get me to play Alien Fire Team, and I think that might be my next one. Yeah, I can't believe how much I didn't remember about that game. Like, I swear I played it so much, like parts of what we were playing, I remembered, but other parts I was like, dude, how did I forget everything? I must have played through those maps so much. That's the best way to play video games, is just with some beer and cognac in a video game. Yes, in a video game. Yeah, when I rewatched it, I could see the glitchiness here and there, but it really wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. So game faces on, guys. So for those of you who don't know and just dropping in, we are sculpting an Armsy, which is one of the bigger bad guys, one of the bigger villains, if you will, from the Forest video game, also known as Minecraft with shaders. Harding. Yeah, so we're moving to just subscribe. Jeez. Thank you, Harding. Thank you so much. That's awesome. You're a swell dude. I don't know if I ever told you that, but you're a super swell dude. Bam. Well, Forge. You son of a bitch. Did you get my message, Forge? On the Discord. And Artist Kitten. Jesus. Oh my God, there's so many amazing people here. What's up? Harding, I don't know if you were here, and actually this is for anyone who wasn't here. I have a really talented emote, and Jesus. And Jesus. Jesus is always with us. I have a guy designing and redoing some of my emotes right now. So I have some really cool stuff coming up that I am excited for. I talked about it on my last stream. Not yesterday, the day before. Wednesday, I guess. I got in touch. I'm doing through Fiverr. You know what I'm talking about? Where you can like pay people to do shit. I'm tired of learning emotes. I'm done with it. Can't wait to spam it. Right? He seems pretty excited, or they. I don't actually know if it's a him or not, but you know, he, she, they seem pretty excited to work on it. So I'm excited to see what they got. So today, boom, boom. We are going to work on, we're going to go all over. Believe it or not, other than the limbs, which will take us plenty of time, we have a lot of the rough shape already dealt with on this guy, which is fun because that means we get to start doing detail, and I love doing detail, but we have a lot of stuff to work on in this general chest area, like pelvis area, and then also obviously adding to all the wire here, which at first I was tempted to not do, but I can't wait. Not sure which one. The one where I said, hey, are you going to sculpt? And do you want to chat on stream? That's the one I'm talking about, Forge. That's the one I'm talking about. 4 more hours left to work for the day. It is wise not to spread yourself too thin. That is, wiser words, Harding, have not been said. And Artist Kitten, 4 more hours, you're good to go. You're GTG. So yeah, the only thing I'm looking at for my reference pictures is that we have to add. Oh, just seen it. Well, we talked about it, Forge, on stream, in like via chat and stream. And I wasn't sure if you had planned on streaming or not. So a fascinating thing, Harding, is that most people know that saying, jack of all trades, master of none, right? But there's an extension to that, right? This is my favorite part. is that it's jack of all trades, master of none is still better than master of none. Okay, why not? I was thinking about getting dirty with clay. Well, if you jump on, you start streaming, hit me up on Discord. We'll just do like a live. I even plugged in my headphones in case you ended up jumping on. We can chit chat while we work on shit. But yeah, jack of all trades, master of none is still better than master of one. But I am not interested in becoming a emote designer. I tried it, and there's areas that I can focus my energy on. That's just not one of them. Nothing is better than baiting all day. Oh. Yeah. Forge, if you end up doing it, if not, it's up to you. But if you end up doing it, just shoot me a message in chat and I'll throw my headphones on and shoot you a call. I am going to have to do some updates because as soon as I add someone in like a video call into my stream, the gods get angry. The streaming gods get wildly upset. And I'm not fully understanding why. You sense a lot of activity on Forge's side. What do you mean activity? Wait, baiting activity? Setting up your thing. Oh, perhaps that's the activity that he is referring to. Yeah, I had so much fun streaming games yesterday. I literally, for half a heartbeat, was like, maybe I'll just become a video game streamer. Maybe I'll just do this instead of sculpting. It's a lot of fun. I can't deny that. I was just like, I'll just do games. This is so much more fun. And in a way, it is. Dude, fucking playing games is a lot of fun, but I don't know. When compared to creating monsters, I'm not sure it holds a candle. Yeah, like I said, this area definitely. Wait, what? Stupid watch. Yeah, this area needs to be bulked out, unfortunately. Quite a bit from the pictures I'm looking at. Yeah. Cool, Harding. Thanks for swinging by, and I hope to see you later. Yeah, dude. I played Portal 2 actually with my buddy, and I had a great time. That's definitely one where you get to just kind of fuck around. Happy month anniversary. Yes, thank you so much, dude. It has been a long journey. It's been a long journey. But a journey that I've had a great amount of fun with. He doesn't really have like the classic a lot of figures, especially in video game, will have the classic like bulge to kind of loosely reference where some junk might be at. This character doesn't. It's pretty much he's actually the void of bulges. No bulge at all. Thankfully, I still have a bunch of clay warming up, so. Oh, damn. Forge just went live. I sensed it. Just a crotch lump. He doesn't even have a lump, really. He just kind of has like a. It's really all kind of one mass, to be honest. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. So here's the thing, guys. I really struggle with what I'm going to with what channel I should put my streams in. Like, art makes the most sense. But I love chatting, so just chatting on Twitch makes a lot of sense too. But I also think I should post it, and I did the one stream where I posted the actual stream in the forest. But I can't say whether or not that went well or not. Oh my god, I'm really tired of this fucking thing stabbing me. It's got this weird swoop down mass right here that I'm trying to add to. Or wait, it's oodles. It's an oodle. Remember, Forge, if you're still listening, hit me up when you're ready to go and I'll shoot you a call on Discord. Yeah, interestingly enough, I think we still have to add to this area, guys. Oh. A good friend of mine's actually streaming today too. He's doing oil-based painting. It's pretty cool. If he's still on, we're gonna raid the fuck out of him, okay, guys? When we're done. I posted his stuff in my Discord, so if you guys are wondering, you should check it out. Yeah, apparently Twitch calls it traditional art. Ow, hot. Fucking goddamn hot. Hold on, damn it. Thank you. Streams. So help me, Forge. If you go live and you invite me to chat, but you don't tell me ahead of time, things are going to go pretty poorly for you because I don't have my headset on yet. God damn it, I knew he was going to do that. Hold on. What up, Forge? Can you hear me? You can't, can you? Hold on. I can, but can you hear me from my stream or can you hear me from the call? What's up? I'm talking right now. Hello? Can you hear me now? I have it to set to my mic as my my audio device, so you should hear me pretty quickly instead of just off the stream.
Oh now I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you super well with your sexy,
Oh,
sexy Canadian voice.
sexy Canadian voice.
All right, and it looks like everyone can hear you too. I thought Harding was going shopping.
Harding shopping? For
I,
what?
or he said he had to leave or something. I don't know.
But everybody cried for help.
What's up, Forge? How's it going, man?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
What are you working on since I can't see what you're working on right now?
Yeah, 1 second. I will open my stream. I don't know if you have two screens and you're watching as well.
I can try. Give me a second. I'll try.
Oh, that would be great.
Mm-hmm. See what happens. If I get glitchy, y'all tell me that I'm getting glitchy.
Okay, I will.
Open. Viva la Twitch.
I'll be working on that damn wolf, by the way.
I assumed that
There's
was.
a couple, though.
Oh my
I know there's a couple.
goodness! There we go. All right, I'm watching your stream now.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll keep it muted because I think it'll be delayed if I don't. I'm catching one of your dude. So you're officially an affiliate now. Have you set up all your stuff?
Oh, I am officially an affiliate. I haven't set up anything. I don't even know what I have to set up. I'll be looking into that with Harding. Well, as soon as he have one moment for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm looking at you now. I can see. Oh no! What the shit? My camera's doing something funky. You guys are gonna have to hang 10 for a second, okay?
Oops. All right.
All right, hold on. God damn it. All right, Forge. I gotta go run and grab another battery. I'll be right back, okay?
No problem.
All right.
Good time.
Yep.
Oh, let's shed some light over here. There.
Okay, well, hopefully. There we go. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Dude, so Forge, there's some bullshit that happens. One of my cameras, even though it's plugged into a wall, doesn't fully charge. It's some bullshit.
You know what? One day you'll get tired of those ghosts and you'll get rid of it.
Why? Why do you guys always have to talk about the goddamn ghosts? Looks like your dog, your wolf is coming along, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a nice first layer of clay so I have something to work on later. But oh god, this is a hard part. It's like the foil and the armature. You never know if you're going to put too much or not enough.
It's so funny. One of my employees who's really into sculpting, she does a lot of like felt work, like making little tiny animals out of Sculpey and then felting them. So there's actually like a fur feeling going on.
Oh, cool.
um,
Felting. What is felting?
felting. Think of like Kermit the Frog. Okay,
Okay.
the Muppet, right? Like
Yeah.
that texture. If memory serves me, that's felting, I believe.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so it's like adding like this really light fluffiness to it. Um,
Okay.
and so the other day, Friday actually, it was before she left, she came up to me and she's like, "Hey, I know you're really into sculpting. Here's this block of clay that I just got. It's really cool. Thought you might be interested." And it was fucking cosplay.
Serious.
Yeah, she gave me a little block of cosplay, and I was like, "Oh my god, I had just recently heard of this."
Which one is it? There's like the dull, soft, medium, and hard. There's different brand texture.
um, hmm, I don't remember, and it's not near me, so I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna sculpt with this, but hey, maybe I'll figure it out.
Cool. Very cool. Because I have the soft one, and I was okay for doing some hair, but it's really too soft, man. It's super sticky.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's why
Oh.
I've used the Super Sculpey for the lady's hair. I couldn't braid anything with that soft
You know,
clay.
until you just mentioned that, actually, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you totally did use Super Sculpey for that.
Yeah, I was not sure about the cosplay. It's still another thing I have to buy. Oh, and talking about buying stuff, man, I went crazy with the tutorial on the Smooth On channel. I watched a lot of them. They are doing so many nice and cool stuff, like that bear skull that they mold and cast. It's really nice. They have
Yes,
so many product, man.
yeah, Smooth On. So I have mixed emotions about Smooth On. We deal with him professionally for our company too. So
Okay.
um, they are not they are not the cheapest, but they
Hmm.
are officially becoming some of the most popular for people in the crafting community finding shit like they carry so many products, and their products are ultimately very friendly to work with, meaning like not super difficult. You don't need a ton of knowledge, and you don't need fancy like
Okay.
machines and stuff like that. So I get why they're so attractive, but if you knew what to look for, you could probably find most of their products for easily 20% cheaper on a lot of other sites. That's the only thing, is that they are a little on the pricey side when it
Oh yeah.
comes to their products. So
Okay. Okay.
but we charge a shit ton for our products, so I guess I don't really have a place to talk.
But yeah, like everybody, they are here to make some money, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No,
But
but I was looking at the tutorials and I thought it was very user friendly. Like they have tons of stuff and a tutorial for like every class of I don't know, say that for every kind of product they have a tutorial link to it, so
oh
you
yeah.
see someone using it, and you know it was some nice stuff.
Yeah, they carry pretty much anything. I think I had mentioned, maybe I didn't mention this on stream, but the type of clay I'm using is called Chavant. It's the brand name. They
Yeah.
they bought, like, they, even though Chavant's been around for like 50 plus years, Smooth On bought Chavant, like the actual company.
Oh
About,
yeah, they did
yeah,
that.
yep.
Okay. Because I saw they were using some soft clay and it looked a lot like the one you are using. I think they call it Sculptex. I was like, oh, that looks
Sculptex
fun.
is their brand of sulfur free clay.
Okay.
It's not bad. I don't. I haven't messed around with the harder firm. I guess you would say, like the firmer stuff, but
Okay.
um, we use their soft clay for making molds. Like that's what we build the walls out of. So if you watch the videos of me building walls, that's what we use as Sculptex.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I think I have a brick of that stuff that I bought at the same time as my silicone and my casting stuff.
Oh,
I have
okay.
one brick of stuff. Shabamp, I think. I'll have to look again, but I think it's that. Hey, and I have to say hello to Nemesis on my stream and Snag, my brother. Nice Dauphin, huh? Yeah, thanks a lot.
Oh shit. Artistscape. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Dr. Estate, what's going on? Thank you for everyone swinging by. Artistscape, or Artist. What is your name? Artistic Ape. Artistic Ape. That's a great name. Wow, I can do words real good. How's your Sunday going, Artistic Ape? Wait a minute, Artistic Ape. Do I know you, Artistic Ape? I feel like I might know you. No? Anyhow. Dr. State, how's your Sunday going? I hope it's going well. No more video games today. I know, Forge, both Harding and I were missing you dearly yesterday. We're like, he could be here helping us kill zombies.
My specialty, by the way, is getting pinned by zombies while you guys shoot at them. I'm super good at that. It's really helpful. Oh, I wish I could do that with you guys, but oops, I think your screen did jam. Oh no, you jam. All right.
Well, what are you talking about? Freaking me out, Forge. Freaking me out, man. Artist, I'm sorry, man. I thought I might know you personally. A friend of mine always is really into apes. He's really into apes. So I thought maybe he swung in and was like all sneaky and shit. But either way, I appreciate you swinging by. So, you know what? We may not know each other yet, but we will get to know each other. How's your Sunday treating you? Whatever. I think, Forge, you would have been an integral part of our team. You know, even if it was just as bait while we ran away from the zombies.
I'll do that soon. I just have to link my Xbox controller instead of a keyboard. I just can't.
Yeah, it fucks with your hands. Yep.
Yeah, it fucks with my elbow. I've been playing like 2-3 days in a row with Harding, and my elbow was hurting a lot, man. It's stupid.
That sucks. It took me some getting used to even yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like when Harding and I were playing, it was crazy. How much because I've never really played on a PC.
Okay. Oh, it's a different thing. I'm really used to Xbox controller and.
Yeah, same. That's most of my gaming was console. Artistic Ape. This is Shavant, and it's medium. What's it called? Medium firm, I guess, or whatever. The firmness is medium. And it's their. I think they call it tan. I don't know that I would call it tan personally, but they call it tan. I've never used Roma, or I haven't used Roma in many, many years because I do a lot of silicone casting and Roma has sulfur in it. So, but I do miss it. It is what I started sculpting with when I was a wee lad.
Hey, Curse, was it really complicated to make those emojis?
Dude,
someone is asking me on my stream when I'll get into that, and I have no idea. I'm afraid, man, to play with those emojis. I don't know.
I wish I could say it wasn't complicated. Dude, first of all, I don't like my emojis. It's like I was telling her.
Oh, I like them. They're beautiful.
I was telling everyone earlier, I actually hired someone to do recently to redo them and to make me some badges. So I went on Fiverr and found someone who does it, and I think they're called Turtle. Like, interestingly enough, I think they're called like Turtle Forge is their name.
Oh, Forge all the way.
Yep. So I haven't used Shavant, but I've used Monster Clay a lot. But the sculptor reasons again. Here's the deal, Artistic Ape. I am one of those guys that has just been shit talking Monster Clay for a while now. And I have given it multiple tries, and maybe I'm not trying the right. So I've never messed around with the hard version of Monster Clay. Only like they're medium and soft. And I am not a fan. I feel so. I use a product or a smoothing agent, or I guess it would be considered a thinner of some sorts, called Terpenoid. And Terpenoid, in my opinion, reacts really well to Shavant clay, but acts very, very poorly to Monster Clay. And while Monster Clay is super waxy, And that can be an advantage when terpenoid hits it. It kind of reveals this like grainy texture that I'm not a fan of. So I don't know if I'm just like at this point in my like career, I've gotten too stubborn, like an old man, that doesn't want to learn how to use a computer. But I am not a fan of monster clay. But I think I might have to keep giving it tries. So,
Hey,
yeah,
Kirsten, if you give me one just moment, I just want to be sure that people on my stream are hearing the conversation that we're having, or
for sure.
they just hear me answering to some ghost again. I mean, I think.
Wait, what? You're sending ghosts my way? Yeah, dude, what are you saying?
Stop freaking out. You're okay. You're okay. I'll keep my ghost moves in Canada. But hey, you guys on my stream, do you hear the conversation, or are you just seeing me speaking alone and asking yourself what is going on? Because it could be great if you can hear that conversation. Because when I do that, I really have a hard time to speak with you guys. Okay, okay, they just hear me and they don't hear you. I'll try to fix this.
Do you have a desk? Hey, do you have a desktop audio option on? Are you streaming with OBS right now, Forge?
I have a Harding. You haven't understood that yet, huh?
Oh, that's true. You do have a Harding. Yeah. Oh shit. Philip, dude, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry I couldn't hang out longer in your stream, man. You were doing some really cool stuff. I really appreciate the raid. I'm really excited to see your next project. I'm loving the paint though. You're knocking it out of the fucking ballpark.
Think you can hear that, guys, now, huh?
Tester, test. Fib Philip, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome all raiders. My name is Mike. I'm creatively cursed, and we are sculpting an Armsy character from the video game. Yeah, I hung out for as long as I could, but I was setting up my stream at the same time. And yeah, Artistic Ape, it is nightmare smooth, but I will say this. Oh, it's a nightmare too smooth. Like, it reacts to heat really well, Monster Clay does, but it almost reacts too well. Like, that's one of the things about Monster Clay that I could see being beneficial in certain circumstances, but not for what I do, or not often what I do. Hello, Mike from Fury. What up, Fury? Fury. I'm going to say Fury, even though it is furry. Just saying. But I hope your Sunday is going super well, Furry Capra. What's Capra short for? Is it like Capricorn? I don't know. Did you get it figured out, Forge? Am I being heard by your lovely community?
Yeah, they say that you sound like if you were underwater, but
if I was, I sound like I'm underwater.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Help! I'm drowning.
Oh, I guess probably the better we can get anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Another one saying, yeah, that's what climate change does.
Oh, Philip is saying sounds good on Twitch. That's cool. Thanks, dude, for the heads up. Thanks for the kind words. Dude, I'm loving your paint jobs you're doing. I'm terrified. It's free. Like Fury. Oh, it is Fury. Okay, cool. For goat. That makes sense. So, okay. Because Capricorn is, yeah. I'm with you. Sound like Twitch totally fine. It's very like blah. Okay. Kind words. Yeah, dude, I love the paint jobs you're doing, man. They look great. Use a combination of lighter fluid to solvent smooth on alcohol torch to heat smooth. That tracks. So lighter fluid most of the time is, I believe, something like 98% naphtha, right? So that makes sense. We used to use lighter fluid as well. I use terpenoid, which is astringent, or like it's not as I want to be very careful when I say these words, but it's not as toxic as naphtha is. And actually I think it's probably cheaper, to be honest. But like I said, lighter fluid, Zippo fluid, Bronzol fluid, all that is pretty much, I think it's like 98 or 99% naphtha. Obviously not at the same time. Oh my god.
Some super
Or
healthy stuff. Yeah.
yeah. Or Fury Warrior. I'm down. What up? I'll call you Fury. I love that. It makes you sound like you're like riding into battle on a battle moose.
That battle moves again.
Dude, I'm not giving up on the goddamn battle moose forge. We're doing this. You need your next sculpture. If you don't do it, I'm doing a goddamn battle moose.
Oh, I will, but you'll have to be super patient because I have tons of project I have to do. I think my big next sculpt will be the Greek god Hephaestus. Of course, I have to make my image with that, and I want to try to put some LED lights inside a like translucent super sculpey, so he's having like wielding a big hammer that glows, and on the other hand having a piece of metal that is kind of melting and glowing too, and probably the eyes glowing too. So
That
it's
sounds
gonna be
pretty
big.
badass.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've seen some people doing that with super sculpey and adding some LED lights, and I really want to play with that. I want to try that, but before I will probably make something super simple to practice on silicone molding because I really have to do that. I really want to do that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. By the way, guys, yes, battle mooses are awesome. And uh,
They are.
if you guys aren't familiar, I am on stream with Hephaestus Forge. Um, and he does some really amazing polymer clay work. He's new to streaming, new to sculpting, but he's kicking ass and taking names. So if you guys want to check him out, please do. He's streaming right now too, actually. And if I had easy access to my computer keyboard, I would share it in chat. But check him out, Hephaestus Forge for sure. It is
Thanks, Kurt. Really
E.
appreciated that, and I'll do the same. And with you guys, I'm chatting with Creatively Curse. He's like my mentor for streaming and sculpting at the same time. I've started doing that after seeing his stream like for a couple days in a row. We've been hanging around with my friend Harding and like saying tons of shits on his stream. It was super cool. So I was okay. I want to do that. Me too.
All the
And you have
love.
to, yeah, you have to look into that. Creatively Curse. He's doing some really nice stuff. Oh, I heard some kind of bleep bleep. Is it on my side? A new follow?
I got no bleep bleeps over here. Mooses are giant. They make a great. That's what I'm saying. Why hasn't someone put battle mooses in like a movie or some kind of fiction? Artist Kitten said that you can become a moose in WoW in World of Warcraft, but I don't know what's up with that. I don't trust that. But battle mooses with big spikes and just fucking awesome, dude. Mooses on the battlefield, they would change the tide of war. Okay.
They would. They would definitely. It's big, man. It's terrifying. I've seen some YouTube video the other night after we talk about it, like some people going on hunt and getting attacked by moose, and this thing is like super huge, man. It looks nice. It looks gentle and a bit clumsy, but when they charge, you don't want to be around.
Dude, I heard that mooses will try to mate with cars. I'm not
Such a
even
good idea.
I'm not even joking. Like you'll just be an innocent driver and all of a sudden a fucking moose is just humping you. Like he just runs up and jumps on the car and tries to hump it.
Okay, okay. I will have to sculpt the baby that get out of this situation.
Car moose.
Car moose. It's like a tank.
Wait, okay. Fury is saying yes, there are mooses in WoW called Tarun? Okay, but are they cool leather bound spiky mooses? That's the question that has to be asked. How many other heads have you sculpted of your wolf?
Oh, it's Philip in my stream. That was the bleep bleep. Hello there. Welcome to my stream, man.
Yeah,
Nice to
dude.
have you here.
Dude, have you watched Philip's stuff at all, Forge?
Not at all. No.
He does a lot of like he's very much on the same like he's a sculptor and he does we were just talking earlier on stream. He cooks his polymer clay sculpts in the oven like you do. and he
Oh, all
does,
right, really cool. I'll
yeah,
look
he
into
does
that
some
for sure.
really cool stuff.
Wait a second, I'll click on that right now.
Not so much. Yeah, no, hey, I get it. I get it. I don't know. As soon as we were joking around the other night about mooses, on a battlefield, I was just like, man, I think Hollywood is missing a huge opportunity here.
Oh, they want to make something new? It's with the moves, for sure.
Phil, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Yeah, dude, it's got to sound crazy if you're trying to watch both of us because you're going to get audio from both of us talking on both of our streams.
Oh, that would be kind of weird, for sure. Okay, yeah, I see what you're doing, Phil. Oh, that looks cool, man. You'll have my follow right now. Obviously, I will look into that later because now I'm streaming. But,
Yeah, he did
all
some really
right,
cool shit.
there we go. All right. Oh, yeah, I always like to watch some other streamers and especially Sculptor. Oh, another bleep bleep.
You're getting all the bleep bleeps. Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Artistic. Wait a second.
This is Artistic Ape, probably.
Artistic Ape. Hey there. Hello, fella.
Yeah, guys, show that love. Show the love. Show all the love.
We like it. So for those who just pop in and are seeing things on top of hearing things on Curse stream, yeah, I'm working on my third character on a Viking battle scene. If if you go on my Discord, you'll see all the pictures I've posted there of the two previous character, a man and a woman in a face-off, and I'm working on some kind of little pet over here to defend the poor lady. And it will be. I know it looks like a dolphin right now with a goat body, but it will be a wolf. Swear.
That's awesome.
Or moose. You never know. You never know with those creatures.
Look. Battle dolphin.
Yeah. Battle dolphin.
Okay, Aquaman, calm down.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's actually I met Forge and Harding in the same night when they jumped on my stream, and it was Harding who I was doing the Left 4 Dead gaming last night or yesterday with. So Artistic Ape, I'm sure I've seen battle dolphins in something.
Oh, I'm sure there is battle dolphin. I've been playing the game Ark. You know, where you're riding dinosaurs and trying to survive in a style land and breeding and taming dinosaur, and there is some dolphin.
Yeah, Artistic Ape says I've seen him in something. Battle Dolphin sounds like something out of the film Kung Fury or Iron Sky. Totally does. I loved Kung Fury, dude. That was a great movie. I haven't seen Iron Sky, but I know I'm very familiar with it. Command and Conquer. I never played Command and Conquer. I know of it. There's no wait. Wasn't Command and Conquer a little? God, am I thinking of something else? Was Command and Conquer the one that was like medieval times, right? For
I think
me,
there's a lot of them. There's a super old Command and Conquer game, and there's been some new one too.
for me as a German, Iron Sky is a part of our history. I'm not sure about that response. Wait, what? Okay, Stream Elements is just being weird right now, guys. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. It's trying to talk shit to you guys. I'm pretty sure Is Iron Sky the one that had like sharks in the sky? It had like battle flying sharks, like giant ones the size of airplanes and shit.
Battle giant shark in the sky. Okay.
I'm not even joking, dude. I'm pretty sure Iron Sky.
Battle moose looks just normal right now.
Yeah, exactly. Had like giant megalodon sized sharks that like float around in the sky.
Okay. Megalodon. Yeah.
Oh wow, this guy, yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier, guys. I always add not enough clay. And then I look back at an area and I'm like, oh, there needs to be way more masses or oodles, as SciShell would say.
Wiki shells.
Yeah, exactly. Wiki shell.
Wiki shell. I'm sorry, Curse. I have two screens and I have to cover your face with some reference now.
It's all good. Do what you gotta do, dude. Oh no, Iron Sky is where the Nazis build their new operation base on the back of the moon and planning their revival. Wait, what am I thinking of? It's not Iron Sky that has the sharks? What am I thinking of? There is a movie that there's giant sharks floating around in the sky. Shark. It's not Sharknado. There's another.
I was about to say that.
It's no. Fuck this, guys. I'm gonna look it up. Maybe it's like Iron Sky 2. I don't know. Giant flying shark Nazi. Like I'm pretty sure. Oh wow, excuse me all the hell. It's literally called Sky Sharks. Yeah, it was in 2020. It's called Sky Sharks.
Wow.
Flying shark zombie Nazi action.
Jesus Christ.
The scariest thing. It is a real thing though. That's the scary thing.
I'll probably not watch this movie.
What are you talking about? You don't want to watch an amazing piece of cinematic adventures?
So sure about it. I think I'll work on my moves.
Do I want to cut into that? Fury Capra is now following. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We are on the brink, gentlemen. We are on the brink. If that didn't do it, we are on the brink of 100 followers, and that just tickles my taint.
Here. Thanks, Fury Capra.
There you go. Bam. Both ways.
Wow. Thank you, guys. Lots of love today.
All the love.
One day, Sculptor will rule the internet.
I mean, we can all hope.
Hey man, sharks rule the sky. Why not?
That's true. If Nazis can ride sharks into battle in the sky, then sculptors can take over the internet. Yeah. I'm actually looking at both chats. This is pretty awesome. I'm looking at your chat and my chat.
Yeah, good thing you have two screens. I just saw that. On a battle moves. That battle moves will go viral really soon. I feel like it.
It's just going to be a challenge. Which one of us gets to sculpting a battle moose first?
You know what? We should do it both.
Oh, sculpt our own battle mooses?
Of course.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I'm down for that. In like a month when I'm ready to sculpt a battle moose.
Me too, something like that.
Have you cooked any part of your sculpture yet? Or are you still working like 100% in raw polymer clay?
That's 100% raw, like you said. There's a big layer of foil and tape, but I really want to to get a shape before I cook it. There's still some place. There is so much fur. Do you look on what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're doing. I also looked at your
So
reference for the growling face or whatever.
yeah. So if you look over here, I don't know if you can see the line of fur around
Oh yeah.
around everything, but there's a lot, and much more than what I thought. So at this point, I never liked to make like a final sculpt with half an inch of super sculpey. It just really doesn't work well. So I'm
Right.
trying to get it the more bulkier as possible for the first bake. And while it's
But
baking, I think I
but
will
you
just make
would bake
another.
it, right? Like you'll
Oh
bake
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah,
before you put the fur on.
yeah, yeah, totally. Especially with this super firm Sculpey. I really don't like working with this clay. It's kind of sad I bought so much of it. I
Oh,
have
you're
to.
working with the super firm right now?
Yeah, but I don't like to. I don't like the feel of it. It feels more bouncy. Like I said, I prefer super Sculpey. Even if people say, yeah, but it's more soft. Yeah, I don't feel like it. Maybe the I don't know the batch I've bought is like past due. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar. I've only messed with Super Sculpey, and I don't even know what like firmness it would have been the years ago that
Anyway,
I did it.
Colpi is the first brand that I'm working with, and there's so many types of clay out there. Like Siobhan, I really have to try to do something with this. Maybe when I'll make some unique pieces, I'll continue using polymer clay. But if I go into molding and everything, I'll probably use Siobhan like you do,
Right.
because you can reuse it.
That's true.
And
All
I
right,
have
Artistic Ape. It was great hanging out with you. Thank you so much for swinging by and the follow. I really appreciate it. And yeah, swing by anytime.
thanks, Abe. See you, man. So yeah, I've heard about another nice polymer clay. It's a German guy who do that, and it's called Bees Putty. I heard about it on the what you said the Zoom channel on Facebook on the Shiflets Brother page that
Uh,
I start following and chatting with people, and they talk about that kind of putty it is. It's a polymer clay, but the feel it really feels like wax. So that's why he called it bees putty, because it's just a polymer clay. There is no wax or there's no like bees sub product in it. But he showed me on screen how it react, and there is zero bounciness in it. It's really like wax, and I have to try that.
hmm.
It just look really nice, but it's super expensive too. Super expensive.
Wait. What do you mean? Like how expensive are we talking here, man?
For 100 gram, it's €8. So if I transfer in Canadian dollar, it's around 12 or $15. But for 100 gram, and 1 pound of Super Sculpey online, I think it's $15. When I buy it in store, it's around $30, but it's a pound. And for the same price, I have 100 gram.
Hmm.
So it's
Okay.
four and a half time more expensive than Super Sculpey. And
Mm.
for the build I use about 1 pound of Super Sculpey for one sculpture. So yeah, the cost is really high.
Milo stopped by in chat and says, uh, it says, tell Forge he must buy my Sculpey. What's up, Milo? What's
Hello,
up?
I will buy your Sculpey. It's a super great deal, and I still love Super Sculpey. But there is so many other clay, and the more and more I watch stream and get information, people are trying to convince me to try something else too. So, oh Jesus Christ, I need to buy so much stuff right now.
Milo, do you have like do you have a bunch of Sculpey that you're trying to like move to to like
Yeah, she does.
okay.
A lot of it, but at a really good price. So I will buy it. At one point, I will buy it.
long story. I bought a box of Sculpey, and oh, that's right. You told me it was giving you headaches. Right. Yeah, I have not. That's really crazy. Yeah, Milo was talking to me about that, Forge. You've never had any headaches or anything like that from using Sculpey, the smell or anything?
Me? The smell of Sculpting? No, I love it.
He's
Especially
over
when it's
he's
cooking.
over there huffing his Sculpey like, oh, it smells so good. Allergy like, yeah, that's what Milo was saying, Fib, like is that it gave him headaches. 18 pounds? Jesus.
Max. It's a lot.
Sounds like you'll be set up for Sculpey forever, Forge.
Well, 18 pounds, it's 18 character. Or
Oh,
something like that.
is that roughly what you're using right now? About a pound per character?
Yeah, maybe with all the little special tools I'm doing around it, maybe a little bit less than that,
Okay.
but around that. It's like 18 character or one big damn moose.
Okay, guys, so check it. I don't know if you can see, but we are starting to run in what I was afraid of we'd be running into, which is that the clay is so heavy it's fucking with the armature of this guy. So we have to resecure this. Luckily, I already have the thing I need to do that, but we have to
Wow.
do surgery on our sculpture. So you guys get to witness how we're going to do that.
And by the way, Philip is asking me if I look into cosplay. Yes, I bought 2-pack of cosplay doll, realizing afterward that it was a soft clay, and I did the hair of my Viking with it. I'll show you. Just give me 1 second to get it in front of the screen.
Yeah, we were just talking about cosplay earlier. I've never messed with it, but someone just gifted me a block of it, so I'm going to give it a try.
So I did this guy out of Super Sculpey, but the arm and the hair and the beard is made out of cosplay, so it's super bouncy and it's not breakable. It's super nice, but it's super soft as well, like crazy soft. I had really a hard time of doing it, so I haven't used it for my second character. Oh, sick! Thank you very much, Philip. Thank you very much. I've worked like a crazy guy on this one. Yeah, it's cool, but now I know that there's medium and firm cosplay. Obviously, I have to try those. So yeah, it's another expenses on the list that will have to wait a little bit.
So yeah, right now, guys, we are just trying to get to the armature inside the sculpture. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna surgically attach my reinforcement rod to it. But per usual, because I used goddamn aluminum foil, I have to cut through the aluminum foil to get to the armature to attach this to. So this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good
Foil.
time. Yes,
Goddamn foil.
I know.
Meanwhile, I'll have to start my oven. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he's getting a bit heavy. Yeah, he's supposed to be more like that, but you can tell he's definitely leaning. I'm gonna actually, well, Forge just walked away. I'm gonna go grab what I need, which is a pair of pliers, some wire, and my stand. So give me a second. So we're gonna go to the wide camera view real quick to talk about this because I think this is really important. And it's something that I tend to do often. It's probably something I should start off with, but I don't. Here, we'll do it. Camera one. So I don't have to think about what clay to use, and money and shipping. What do you mean, Fury? You don't have to think about it. What like you don't have to worry about that. So, wow, I was so close. So check it out. This has just got a flange on it. It's got a bracket, and then we have this all thread that goes through this. We have this narrowed down here. This is just, I work with newspaper. Oh, okay, cool. So this, I messed it up a little bit. The hole is off kilter. Just needs to go into here and support this. We'll wrap wire around this, tighten it up, and we'll be good to go. Are you back already, Forge?
I'm here, mate.
Oh, okay. That was fast.
Yeah, I just started the oven.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so that is what we're going to work on, because if we keep fighting against how heavy this sculpture is, it's just going to keep messing things up. So I'm actually really happy that this problem happened now and not later. So
yeah, so you don't have to mess with some nice detail that you've done and remake them again.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, that would be annoying. So.
Oh, Nemesis, you had to start over your sculpture. How come? Hey, Dater. Nice to see you. Oh, really, Milo? I'm doing some jealous people. Well, I am flattered.
Wait, Milo, didn't you say you were going to be doing like an ASMR sculpture thing today or something? What Fury, what do you mean you work with paper, newspaper? Do you like paper mache, or what are we talking about? Yeah, so finding the armature inside this Armsy is a little trickier than I thought it was going to be. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're actually going to fill that in before we fix the other area. I have regrets. Forge. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, damn foil, huh?
Yes.
So this kind of heavy armature that you're adding in the back, will it stay there the whole process, or at one point you'll have to get rid of that?
Yeah, basically. But because I'm molding it, it doesn't really matter. And the hole that this attaches to in the armature is going to be so small that no matter what, I can always patch it over later. You know what I mean?
I'll have to look into that when you do that molding.
Kind of paper mache, yes, but it's mainly layering stripes. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. I smell what you're putting down, what you're stepping in.
Hey, by the way, Nemesis starting over is part of the process. What I'm doing right now is this my second attempt at doing a nice armature for my wolf.
Yeah, and knowing when to start over, also a good thing.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to like let it go before it's too late. Hey, Flippy, what's up? I'm working on my third character on this Viking battle scene. It's a wolf to protect the lady. Like she needs some protection, yeah. She don't really, but since after talking with my friend Creatively Curse, we end up choosing that he is trying to catch some wolf, and she defend the wolf. So they are good together. Yeah,
Got it.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that story, Curse. It's now the official story behind that scene.
Hell yeah, that's what it's about, man. You got to have a good story.
Yeah. I never think about that when I'm sculpting. Most of the time, I do the armature, I give a pause, and then I'm like, okay, that looks like something like that, and oh, it could be this or that. And in the end, they don't have name yet. I don't know if I will give them names.
Milo, I love how much you swear. I love it. You're like, I don't know if I'll be able to. I fuck the shit up by buying 3/4 pipes instead of 1/2 inch. Won't fit into my actual setting, so I'll be delayed a bit. I got a mic, a new cam. That's cool. I stand for the cam. All I need is the shit to set my lighting shit while I was doing in front of the camera tomorrow. Probably. That's great. I love it. Do it. Do it. Sounds like you got most of the stuff you need.
The oven's ready. Lève le son à Curse. This one over here? Yeah.
I think, do I hear a Harding? I hear a Harding.
Yeah, he's giving me some orders. I will follow them. So I need to lower my sound, get yours a bit louder. Okay, so how about this guy? Is it better if Curse you say something? Is it more even?
Testing, testing. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday at the Thunderdome. Do I need to talk more? I can talk more. I'm all about talking.
More. All right, a little bit more.
I can turn me up too if I need to. That can happen.
Well, we'll try like this for now. Is it better? Oh,
What? What in my butt?
Like this should be better. Looks even now.
Does it? Does it look even?
Sounds good now. All right.
Sweet.
All right, wonderful. But there's just that like really annoying sound. But I think it's your voice for it. Oh, so I won't be doing some ASMR sculpting.
Why not, Forge? We could all do some ASMR. It's okay.
Maybe we could, but your sculpting is kind of quiet, you know? It's not like oil-based clay or water-based clay that goes when you play with it. Mine doesn't make any sound.
Milo says, Harding! The machine. That's awesome.
The war machine. And I don't know, Nemesis, if I will give them some names. I really don't know about it. Maybe I'll go for a vote and people can name them just like they want.
That's a good idea.
Once the sculpt is finished, it would be a good timing for having a name. But once the sculpt is finished, in my head, I'll be somewhere else already working on some new sculpt. So I don't know. References. The belly is full of fur. There's no point in adding muscles. Name dropping? Random names? Okay. Looks more like a wolf than a goat already. That's good.
I think I found the armature, guys. I found it. That's where we're going to do surgery, right there, okay? You guys can't see. Oh, Jesus. Things falling. Right in there, that's the armature we need to attach to make this guy not fall over. So that's what we're going to do. Took a while. Had to dissect and get out a lot of this goddamn aluminum foil. Which, you know what? If the fact that I'm fighting with the aluminum foil and the fact that it's tipping over just goes to show I shouldn't have fucked with the aluminum foil to begin with. Because if I was just going to fucking end up putting this goddamn support in, there's no reason I needed the aluminum foil. The whole point of aluminum foil, in my purpose at least, not necessarily Forge's, is the fact to lighten the sculpture so it doesn't have the problem that I'm actually having now, which means I didn't put anywhere near the amount of aluminum foil I should have put. So shame on me.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It gives the overall sculpt much lighter results for sure. But I don't have this problem with the scale I'm working on. It's never too heavy, except if I play with some like heavy steel weapon, like I did.
Yeah, it's true. I bet when you're using real metal to make the weapons.
Oh yeah, for sure. The battle axe was way too heavy. And that's why on my first sculpt, the guy is holding down on the floor the sword. It was way too heavy. Okay. I think I'll go for a bake.
Wait. Oh yeah, you ready to bake it already?
Well, the first layer, only the base layer, and I'll be working directly with Super Sculpey on top of that after.
Look at you go. Yeah. How long do you think you have to bake it for?
Well, okay. It's supposed to be 15 minutes for every quarter inch. I think I'll just go for 20 minutes, knowing that I will bake it another time with another layer, so it would bake the whole thing again. And
all right, I gotta go grab a power drill and some screws. I'll be right back.
Sure.
His glutes maximus is on fleek. Thank you, Phil. That's awesome. Yes, it is. His butt cheeks are super strong.
Yeah, Nemesis, I'll be baking this guy twice. This will be the first bake as the first layer of the wolf. And then when I'll add the fur, I'll be baking it another time. Second time. I'm really not sure with that head though. I feel like I don't have the good shape. But it's super hard to figure. Yeah. I'll make it more flat over here. More in line with the nose. It's always easier to add clay than to try to subtract some mistake that you've done. Dougie Doug. Yeah, it's kind of flat on the head. Or I regret not doing this. I'll poke some hole just in case I have to put some eye socket deeper than I thought.
Who's went? I'm back. Did you miss me?
So much, man.
Okay.
Afraid you would never come back.
I was afraid I was never going to come back either. Okay, so...
Don't worry, man. No ghost is going to come and bother you when the Canadian cavalry is here.
I know, that's... Dude, the whole reason I even invited to talk to you today was just so that no ghost would come fuck with me. I lie. I wouldn't do that. Even though you are my protector. Dude, so you guys remember my last stream where I was worried that someone was fucking with me? I gave Rocky, dude, I gave her such a hard time the next day. She wasn't fucking with me, but she was coming in and out of the building like with 20 minutes apart. Like for some reason, I don't remember what her reason was. It was a bad reason, but she kept coming in and out. Like she's like, oh, I'm gonna leave, and then she'd forget something and come back, but never come and talk to me. So I just kept hearing like our bell of our door opening and her fucking about in the corner, like getting shit together, and then she'd forget something else, come back 20 minutes later. I'm like, how can you forget this many items? Get the fuck out. You are freaking my shit out. I am not prepared to deal with this fear. Like it was so wrong. Oh my God. I thought I was going fucking insane.
I was pissing my pants, Mike. It was so funny to look at you looking around and being like 6'5", 300 pound and super afraid.
Yeah, dude. For all intents and purposes, I was fucking alone, and I was freaking out. I was like, this building is empty. No one is here. The doors are locked. Oh my God. I was losing my shit, dude. I was losing my shit. I gave her such a hard time the next day. I was like, here's the deal. Every time you come in, every time you leave, whether you come on the screen where people can see you or not, you need to come into my vision where I can see you, and you need to say I am here or I am not here, or I am leaving or I am here. I need to be notified of your presence, because if not, random noises across the fucking shop that sound like demons about to touch my bum are not like something that I am okay with. Anyhow, my rant is over. I'm done.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm happy you find it so fucking hilarious, okay?
You have to stop drinking Red Bull. Try beer sometime.
I am drinking beer. Oh, actually, I should shout it out. So this stream is being powered by Mason Ale Works. It's called the Nelson Namicon, and it is a really cool, well-designed label, and it is a hazy double IPA. It's very tasty.
Okay, we are in the double IPA now, so wait a minute, Mike. I'll be back.
Okay. How are all you guys doing out there, huh? On Forge's stream, on my stream. How you guys doing? For those of you who don't speak English, I did learn a French-Canadian word, tabarnak. Listen to me go. I'm awesome.
Well, double IPA it is, Mike.
You never know what demons would crawl out of hell for. That's all I'm saying. FW Whippy, or is it Fwippy? Is it Fwippy? Doing good. Working on some things yourself. Fwippy, what are you working on? And yes, double IPAs. In it for the win, Forge. Okay?
Salute, my friend.
Yeah, I think it was Harding was enjoying some cognac during our video game stream yesterday.
Most probably. Hey, you know what, Mike? I will put this little guy in the oven, start the timer, and I will go out for a cigarette with my beer, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
It's all good, dude. Do what you gotta do.
Don't be afraid. If there's noises, Harding is around, brother.
Harding, protect me!
Yeah, you just have to ask. I'm sure he'll be okay with that. I'll be back.
Yeah. going back to this, okay, if demons are coming out of hell, there's no reason to believe that they wouldn't want to touch my bum, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. Capra, okay? There's no reason to believe that they're innocent or they're up to any good. Now, would they rather touch someone else's bum? Yes, I'm not disagreeing with that. But there's demons of all different, shapes and sizes and interests and fetishes, We're not kink shaming, are we? Maybe there's demons out there that want to touch a large man's fuzzy butt. Okay. A succubus is a demon, pretty sure. Or suck your butt. Sorry. Oh. We're almost there, guys. Just making a little bit more room. Flippy. I also have Forge's stream open so I can see the chat. Flippy says, I'm working on an... I don't know what that is. An encroach for your uni assignment. To give you thoughts, I'm alone almost every day. This is what I'm talking about, man. It's all fun and games to make fun of people who are just hanging out in empty areas by themselves until you're hanging out in an empty area by yourself. My whole chat has started just making fun of me when I think something freaky is going on. It's what they do. It's when you draw the muscles on top of a figure drawing. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. I think I smell what you're stepping in. Sorry we ended up having to do this part on stream, guys. I was hoping to not have to do this, but you know what? It'll be good for anyone who starts... Anyone who watches. You don't have to, start your whole sculpture over if you run into this problem, but you should address it as soon as you start to see the problem, which again is armature related. I could have probably made the legs a little bit stronger. Oh, well, I certainly could have. But you can do surgery. You can fix it with different types of reinforcements, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. So what I'm trying to do, and the problem that's giving me the hardest point, is that I'm trying to get in there to the main armature structure that runs up him right here, okay? And then I'm going to attach a wire from that to this and then mount this. That, once it tightens up, it should be fine. Philip, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you all the raiders who hung out, some of the followers I got. Dude, I really appreciate it. Love your work, and I don't know when your next stream is, but I'll be swinging by for sure. Yeah, it will be taking shape after I fix this problem for sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Fuse now with the two chats. Should I prefer one over the other too? Fury, you can hang out whatever chat you want, man. You want to hang out here, you want to hang out somewhere else, it's all good. I can see both of them for now. Whatever chat floats your boat. is definitely the one I want to get to right there. Properly done, I can probably do. I wish I had a better like up close. Basically, just doing surgery right now. That's a good question. I don't know. I think he is watching my stream, so he might see it, but I don't know if he's reading it. I know he sees it because I can see, if you look at his stream up in the left-hand corner, he's got my stream going, so I'm assuming he's looking at it. In the future, once I figure out some problems that Harding was helping me with, actually, hopefully I'll be able to just have like dual stream on where you guys can see both of our cameras. But yesterday when I was trying it, it wasn't going super, super well. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can see that it's up there. I don't know if he can see the chat though. All right, we're going in, guys. We got our wire with a little bit of a hook end here. If we can just get both ends to come out, we're golden. We're golden. Yeah, Forge has got I think he said he's going out for a smoke or whatever, so that's what he's doing right now. Oof, that was so close. Fury, do you stream or no? And I just bent my fucking tool. The problem with sculpting with a harder clay for sure is that you totally fuck your shit up.
I'm back.
What up, Forge? How was your dude, you smoked that smoke quick, bro.
Oh, you think? I'm kind of a slow smoker.
I think it was pretty quick.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm curious, do you go outside to smoke?
Of course. I never smoke inside. Everything stinks after that.
Right. So it makes sense that it's quick because it's probably cold as fuck out there right now, right?
Not that much. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
We are used to that. I think I will have to make another armature to practice my head sculpt. Or maybe not. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Whippy. And Kid Philip, thanks to have you around. I'll see you. I'll be on your stream soon. Fuck, I'll try to deal with that. Did you say demon? There's no demon. There's no ghost. There's just you and me, Curse.
Whatever. You don't
By
know.
the way, you decide to have Curse in your name. Maybe that's the reason.
That's probably true. Fury says, I once streamed for a short while, but it was stressing with a lot of technical problems like light and sound. Gotcha. I still have the equipment. Gotcha. Okay. You should get back into it. It seems like problems are all part of the experience.
I have an advice for that, actually. You type GWR Harding on Google Shopping. You will be satisfied. It's not cheap, but it's working very well. Okay, let's try a third or a fourth wolf head.
Damn it. So close, guys. We almost got this. We almost got this. Damn it. All right, I'm going to stand up to get some leverage here.
It's like this surgery game where you don't have to touch the outside of your pliers because it beats and you get an electric shock.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that is true. Operation.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, you terrible, terrible piece of wire.
Some messages over here. Nice, Sweepy, what you're working on. By the way,
Yeah.
guys, if you want to hop on Discord and share some pictures of your sculpting, drawing, anything, painting, I'll share some Discord link. You're always welcome to share things over here.
We did it, guys. We did the hard part, okay? We got that bitch wrapped around there. Yeah. My God, that was very tedious.
Oh, by the way, man, yesterday I was having a beer and a super nice conversation with a friend I haven't seen in 23 years.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Friend from high school. 23 years, man.
What led to the new rekindling of the friendship?
Well, some pictures I posted on Facebook on my sculpt, and he went, "Hey, that's cool. It's been a long time." And after that, yeah, let's have a beer.
That's cool.
I
Is
went,
he in like, is he near you or no?
no, he's not. It's like an hour away, up north on the other side of Montreal. But I don't know how is it for you guys if you consider an hour away like a super long trip, but we are used to that here in Canada.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that too far, to be honest.
No, it's okay. It wasn't too far, but it was super cool to see him after all these years. He haven't changed a bit.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah, catching up with old friends is always fun. It's always a little weird, you know, little nostalgic, you know.
Yeah, really. So many things to catch up on. You cannot say like, "Hey, how have you been?" Dude, it's been 23 years. Where do I start?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm mostly in touch with anyone I give a shit about from back in the day, but every once in a while someone will kind of come out of the woodwork, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me too. I'm a terrible friend. I can like disappear for years and not giving news to anybody. But when people say, "Hey, do we have a beer?" I always say yes.
Awesome.
No, it's like I'm not the kind of guy who will reach out for people, but I never say no when I'm invited to something.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Do you think you'll stay in closer touch with this guy?
Most probably, yeah, because we still have a lot in common. He has a huge board game collection, like huge board game, and he plays some music. He plays some guitar, and yeah, we still have a lot in common. So for sure, we'll probably have a music jam soon. I hope. He's a really nice guy.
That's fucking awesome. You think you'll go to where he's at, or are you gonna try him to get him to come where you are?
Well, I'll probably be the one moving since my kid is like 16 years old and him are like 7 and 5 years old.
Gotcha.
I'll try to kidnap him one day.
Sorry for the loud noise. I'm just doing some drilling real quick. Awesome. So wait, you think you'll move, or you're saying you'll just visit him?
No, I'll visit him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But in the summer, I spend a lot of time doing camping. We have this super nice spot close to the Vermont, close to the border from Canada and Vermont, and we do camping a lot. So in the summer, I try to have people come around over and swim in the river, and just get a tent besides the fireplace and play music all night long.
Oh fuck yeah, that sounds so much fun.
Oh, I love it, man. We have like this 25-acre land that we have just for fun, and we just do camping like every weekend in the summer and
No,
hang around with some people and eat some good stuff on the fire and play music all night long.
oh my god, dude, that sounds like heaven.
It is. It is. And we play cornhole a lot.
Yeah, you play a lot of cornhole. Okay, all right.
Have you ever played cornhole?
Yeah, I'm no good at it, but I have played it. Yes,
It is so fun.
we play here. Horseshoes is a big thing. Cornhole's big too. But you ever played horseshoes?
I have. It's been a while though, but since I've discovered cornhole, and I've made my cornhole board,
Right.
and I've made my cornhole marking board too. So it's all about cornhole now. I've even made the cornhole pouches that you throw.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with the regular official size and weight and everything. Made out of corn, of course.
So that you do this like with your family, like your kid or whatever?
Yeah, at the time when we did it, it was with my girlfriend back then.
Oh, okay. But you said you try and do this like every summer, right?
Yeah, every summer. Most of the time, but not my kid is 16 years old, so
Right.
he's more into like hanging out with friends and not with father, like playing music with older friends. So it's more my thing now. I am at this point in my life where it's like my new 20s, I feel. I'm 40 years old. My kid is 16, is going to I don't know how it's related for you guys in the United States, but here you have like primary school, then high school, then you have cégep that we call it. It's like preparing for university,
Oh, okay.
and she will be moving out like 5 hours from here for the cégep. So I'll be like single, 40 years old, and having fun, I guess. Playing cornhole, playing music.
You said
And
4.
I said 4 years old? Yeah, I feel like I'm 4 years old.
And you said cornhole.
Yeah, cornhole. Playing cornhole. Oh, Jesus Christ! You guys understand what I'm saying? I am a victim here.
Victim. Oh my god. I get what you're saying, man. Cornhole. It's awesome. Good times. I like cornhole. I get it.
Hey, Gilles, how you doing, mate? Okay, starting to look like a wolf's head.
All right, I go grab another pair of pliers. I'll be right back.
Sure.
And I'm back.
Not sure, Harding. I'm not sure. The fur will be covering up.
Wait
What?
a minute. I do? Will my monster have a cornhole? No, Harding, my monster will not have a cornhole. So, guys, I don't know if you guys can see this on stream. So, here's one of the coolest parts about what I've done, right? Send a pic on your Discord. You can see what I'm up to. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck. My Discord's open, too. Where is that shit? Blip. Sculpting. Oh, dude, that is fucking cool as shit. You do that with paper? That is fucking cool. Fucking Fury Capra does like paper sculpture.
Oh, no way, this is made out of paper. It's so cool.
That's fucking cool as
Whoa.
shit.
Whoa. Oh, the oven is calling for me.
Gotcha, gotcha. Dude, that's super cool. I've never even thought to consider paper as a medium, to be honest. Shit. So as I was so check this out, guys. Because I've attached this to the inner part of this, when I turn this wing nut, what it's doing is it's pushing this rod back, right? So as I'm tightening this, it's actually pulling this rod, which is now attached to the center structure of him. So if I need him to go back more, I just tighten this. Pushing back, pulling. Yes, that's right, Harding. Which now that makes me in control of how far he's going to lean forward. It was a bitch, but I highly suggest that if you run into a similar problem, using any, so this is called, I don't know what it's called elsewhere, but here in the States, it's called all thread. And I think this is 3/8 all thread. So as you tighten, it's just moving. You can watch this bolt move closer to the pull. See what I'm saying? Which is just pulling the whole sculpture back, which is giving him the support I need so he doesn't keep leaning forward. And there's a little bit of up and down support now. Are you okay, Forge?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was just saying this is a clever move you made.
Oh, yeah, it is. It works really well. I did this for another sculpture I had a while back. And so now I can move him as I need to. And I can fill this area back in now. Now that the surgery is complete. Fury Kappa, how did you start fucking around with paper as a sculpting medium? I mean, outside again of like basic paper mache, I never would have really thought about paper as a sculpting medium. Oh, did your thing come out of the oven, Forge?
Yep.
Time flies when you're having fun.
And to quote a nice movie, I love the smell of polymer clay in the morning. Sure. I give you this one.
Isn't there an English word for paper mache? Well, we call it paper mache, not papier mache. Okay, there's a difference.
Okay, Mike. Papier mâché.
Papier? What? Say that again.
Papier mâché.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try that, dude. Nice try. Nope. I give up. I surrender. I'll say tabanak and I'll say douche, and that's it.
Okay, let's stick with tabarnak.
Tabarnak. I can do that.
Good. Yeah, the tonic accent is getting better. I think we're getting ready for the next stage.
The next stage.
Or like to speak in Twitch language, the next tier.
The next tier. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you killed me. What? By saying tabarnak or tabarnak or whatever? I don't know. Stop judging. Papier mâché. Yeah, exactly. I can't do it. Okay, I can't. I just know that to speak French, I have to sound pompous. Okay. Like.
Oh, that's not true.
I started like most other people, big and with wire, and then turned on smaller and smaller. Always loved portraits. I dig. Yeah, I can. I dig that. I dig that. Oh shit! I just jumped back to your stream, and you are all about. You're making another skull, another wolf skull. Yeah.
Yep, I do. I have to practice that before I go on the real one. I'm still not satisfied with what I've came up with. There's still some little things that are I you know, those two guys I did, the two Viking, I really like them. They look pretty awesome to me. I want that wolf to be just as good. So if I have to practice like on 10 wolf's head, I will. He
Fuck
has to
yeah.
be aggressive, like ready to jump on his face. And it's hard, man. It's okay to do like a super nice wolf looking like all majestic and everything like a wolf can be, but to look really mean and angry, it's
Yeah.
different, man. It's really different. It's not the same.
Well, getting that expression whenever, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, exactly.
Like shake of our pep pape mache. What? God damn it! I'm not even trying this, Harding. Okay, pappy hey mache. Like I'm not.
Yay,
I'm not
Mash.
doing.
Yeah, yeah, it's close.
Good.
Happy hey.
Oh my goodness. All right, anyone just joining? My name is Mike. I'm creatively cursed. I am a special effects artist, and we are currently sculpting a Armsy character from the Forest video game. I have on me with my Discord call Ephesus Forge, who all does a ton of really cool polymer clay sculptures, and you guys should go check him out as well.
Hey guys, nice to meet you. We are trying to sculpt some French words too, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm much better at sculpting monsters than I am French words. Sorry, guys. Why do you guys get all the credit for all the swear words? That's what I want to know. I don't know if you've noticed or if you know this, but like in English, if you're swearing a lot, people always say, "Pardon my French." Do you know that?
Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't know that. It's kind of insulting, but like
Yeah.
rewarding at the same time.
Yeah. So if like people are swearing a bunch or they swear like when they weren't supposed to, they'll make a joke
Oh,
or I think it's a joke and they say stuff like, "Oh, pardon my French." Even though we all know that most of these words are not, well, maybe they are. I don't know. I don't know the etymology of a lot of French or a lot of the swear words, but they always say, "Pardon my French."
wow! First time I heard that.
Yep. You guys are getting blamed for all the terrible words.
Oh, it's okay. I can handle that. Oh wow! Seriously, never heard that before.
I think so. Harding is asking a very important question. Okay. Will your wolf head have a cornhole?
Sure. I think it will be covered in fur. You won't see it. Or just to be sure that I don't get banned from certain Facebook pages, I will put on a diaper or something like that.
Forge, you need to get yourself a giant oven so you can start working on like massive sculptures.
I know, kind of a problem. A, I don't have the money to buy a giant oven, and B, where the fuck I would put that?
That's a good point. Hmm. I'm trying my shit. Wait, what do you mean, Milo? You said you're trying your shit. What do you mean? Are you streaming? Is that what you're saying? What does that mean? I don't know what trying your shit means. I need perspective.
What?
Milo says, I'm trying my shit. And I feel that that doesn't mean what it actually means. I've never had my shit before. I'm trying my shit.
Okay, sorry guys, when I get into detail like this, most of the time I get super silent. Like, I'm getting super focused.
I'm the same way too. We just so happened to get into the same detail at the same time, so it was like
Wonderful. We're connecting so much.
an emotional bond, really.
Oh, and anyway, thank you, Flippy. We have an understanding crowd, I think, especially when people sculpt, they know what it is. And Mike, I started to try to reach out here in Quebec to see if there's like job opportunities in sculpting, like professionally, on top of what I'm doing right now, to kind of find a mentor or professional sculptor that I could work with.
Any luck?
I've looked into it a little bit, but I don't know anybody yet. So I'll continue my research.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what comes of that, man. I don't know much about what's really going on in the greater Canada area when it comes to there's got to be someone doing something.
Probably because we have a lot of nice filming studio here that work a lot with Americans, especially on the Marvel comics, the Marvel series, you know, the movies.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the studio is named Mel Studio, and it's quite big. We have Ubisoft here too that works on many video game.
Oh, I didn't know that Ubisoft was a Canadian-based company. Doesn't surprise me, but I didn't know that.
Yes, it is. Well, there's some Ubisoft store. I was arguing with someone the other day, like trying to know if it's only one, there's a Montreal branch, or if it's the main branch of Ubisoft. I don't know if it's French or from Singapore or from Montreal. I think it's from Montreal, but I'm not sure about it.
Hmm.
I know that it's Ubisoft Montreal that have worked on Assassin's Creed a lot.
Oh,
I
really?
don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not familiar, man. Wouldn't surprise me, but I do know that, like you said, there is a ton of indie films are made in Canada. So I'd imagine there is, yes, there is, um, like studios and things like that.
Probably, yeah. And now I'm like at the point where I don't even know what to look for, like which like keywords to type on my keyboard. What I'm looking at. FX studios, makeup studios, I don't know.
Yeah, well, like things like probably special effects, anything arts related for sure. Are you looking at like job offers and stuff like that? So like Indeed or um I don't know, what's the other one? Like ZipRecruiter, things like that.
Haven't been on those sites yet, no. I was just looking on Google and some Facebook pages and trying to find some artists that does that.
Yeah, Facebook pages, that's not a bad idea at all. Instagram too. Just
Hmm.
yeah, what is the biggest city you guys are near?
Montreal.
It is Montreal. And like how far away is that for you?
Not really far, like half an hour.
Oh,
Not
okay.
even. Depends on the traffic.
Right. Yeah, I would just look up like Montreal FX or effects houses or effects
Hmm.
companies, things like that. Depends on what you want to do. You could probably look up toy manufacturers too,
Oh
like
yeah, you're right.
modeling agencies. Oh, that'll get you something else.
Mhm.
Unless you want to be a model
Wow.
too, fuck it, you
Yeah,
know.
I could do that too,
um,
but I will have to sculpt my body in a gym before. But I'm at the point I don't know what I want to do with that. I just want to sculpt and being paid for it. There's tons of things you can do. I would love to make some special effect and some makeup. It's looking super cool.
Yeah, sculpting is a big part of it for sure. Mold making is the other part of it. You could look up mold making jobs too.
Yeah, yeah, I wanted to learn that.
Probably get like at least like maybe an apprenticeship or something.
Maybe. Oh, it would be great. Sorry, guys.
I know those jobs, all that stuff can be hard to come by. So even excuse me, even when you know what you're looking for, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, and if there is no job offer right now, I don't see it.
Are you familiar with any at all sculptors in Canada that you're aware of?
I know Milo,
Okay,
but it's about it. No,
gotcha.
like I said so many times, I'm super new to this. I haven't been looking into sculpting like never at all. So I don't know any artists that are doing that for a job. I don't know any studios that make that. I don't know.
Hmm.
I'll continue my research.
Oh, um, I'm looking some stuff on my phone right now. Find a studio. That's not animation companies. Hmm. Yeah, there's a bunch of visual effects companies in Montreal, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that would be like digital stuff from my understanding.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the era of digital stuff now.
Um Yeah, I'll look around too. I'm not finding a ton, but I think I have to get clever with what I'm typing in. And I'll see
Mm.
if I can find anything.
Cool.
Montreal's a pretty big place, right?
Yeah, it's kind of big. It's not New York, but it's with Toronto and Vancouver, Ottawa. I have a couple of big city, but Montreal is one big city in Canada. Ori Capra, I would be happy to have someone around with the same interests. Oh, sure. Are you from Canada, Fury Capra?
The swearing thing is because here in Quebec, we use those words as verbs, adjectives, pronouns, etc. Well, I'm all for it, Milo. I'm all for it.
Oh, Germany. Yeah, it's not close from Canada. It's like far away Germany. But
Yeah.
this is the good thing with Twitch. You can like spend your Sunday sculpting with a guy in Nevada and another one in Quebec.
Yeah, that's what
And
I was just talking to Forge, god damn it, Harding about that yesterday. It's one of the best parts about the whole Twitch thing was just meeting people from all over.
100% agree with you with that. I wouldn't think I would enjoy that so much. I was like all judgmental before with Twitch. I was like, oh, come on, it's like kids playing Fortnite. Don't get me into that. I was wrong.
Well, don't get me
Say
wrong.
it.
There's plenty of kids playing Fortnite on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh,
When you guys found me that night, like a month ago or whenever, we first like met, when you guys came into my stream, was that your first time on Twitch, Forge?
it was, yeah. You look so lonely that night. We
I
had
was.
to chat.
I was.
Like a lonely kid lost on the internet.
And then I was no longer lonely. I had Canadians.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is such a funny story, by the way. The way we met. I'm always talking about that to friends.
I feel like that's probably honestly like very similar. I'm sure you've had the same thing where you just like you find yourself in a community on Twitch, like hanging out in the chat room, and you get to know people really well, and that
Mhm.
is really awesome.
Yeah, it is. It's super cool.
And the nice thing, for now at least, is there's not a ton of sculptors on Twitch. You know?
Yeah, it's true. I'm always looking, like every day I type culture, and most of the time I end up on people digitally sculpting.
Yeah.
There's not that much traditional sculpting on Twitch.
Hmm. Okay.
And soon he was full into moves.
Wait, what?
I will be sculpting moves really soon. I'll have tons of reference.
Well,
And
yeah, you can just go outside, right?
no, it doesn't work that way. If you remember looking on a map, Canada is a pretty big country. And you'll see that most of the people, like 90% of the people, are down south, really close to you guys, close to United States. And moose tend to get away from people, so they go really up north. So if you want to look into a moose, it would be like as much complicated for me or you to go there. I've never seen
uh,
a moose for real.
you don't have to lie, okay, Forge? You don't have to lie. We know that you have a pet moose out back right now. From my understanding, that's what how you guys get to and from work. Is there's no cars. It's just moose. Right? Just like out here, we just drive big trucks.
And we drive big moose.
You drive big moose. All right.
Okay.
All joking aside, if I could drive a moose, I would drive a fucking moose, okay?
You would drive a moose for sure, man. Wow.
But here I am in Nevada like a fucking chump with no goddamn moose. All right? And you're denying your mooseness up there, okay?
Business. Oh, it would be funny to see you try to ride a scorpion.
Or a rattlesnake
Poor,
or something.
poor
That's
little
true.
beast.
That's true. It'd be like surfing. I'd have a scorpion on each foot, like skate, maybe like skating.
Oh, that would be nice. By the way, Canada has nice paper sculpting guys too. Are you serious? His name is Eric Wilson. Oh, is it from your family, Mike? Eric Wilson, paper sculpting guy. You would know it. Doubt it.
I am unfamiliar if any of my family is intricately intertwined with paper sculpting. Maybe. Who knows?
Hmm. Who knows? Oh, we have tons of famous people over here.
Yeah, like the chick who sung the song from Titanic, right?
Yeah, exactly. Who live in Las Vegas, if I not
Really?
mistaken. Celine Dion. Celine Dion.
Diane.
And GSP from UFC. Georges Saint Pierre. George Saint Pierre.
Now you're really making things up, okay?
No, oh, come on. You don't know the MMA fighter GSP?
No, I don't know MMA. It's not my thing.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me
Okay.
wrong. I like watching people beat each other up just as much as the next guy. But remembering names, nope. You know, another thing I suck at that apparently everyone else is great at. I don't know porn star names. Okay,
Same.
I couldn't. I don't know. Gun to my head that I could name a relevant porn star either.
You're serious. Even Ron Jeremy?
That I said relevant. Okay, Ron
Well,
Jeremy is not relevant anymore.
oh, okay, yeah.
Like yeah, I could name like technically, fucking Jenna Jameson.
Yeah, of
She was big
course.
for a while, right? But she's not relevant anymore.
No, probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron Jeremy probably is the one that like I feel like everyone probably knows.
You guys are crazy. I just can't stop thinking about moose now. I'm sculpting wolf's head. I'm like, okay, I put some antlers on this wolf and would look nice.
Wolf moose. Actually, that's a pretty
Oh,
terrifying idea.
oh, they are back.
Wait a minute here. Hmm. I hate sculpting knees.
You know what? So far, I've been doing eyes only with beads or pre-cooked Sculpey, and I'm having such a hard time to make two equal eyes that looks alike.
What are you? I'm looking at. You're just using beads right now, right?
Nope, it's some raw Sculpey.
Oh, you're just. Oh, yeah, look at you go, challenging yourself.
Yeah, I love challenge. I love to do that. I have to get out of my comfort zone and try different things.
Hmm.
They are so different. It's like a tiny one and a huge one. Okay.
Are you out of beads? Is that why you're doing it with this the Sculpey?
No, I don't have the right size. Wolf's eyes are much smaller than humans' eyes from what I've seen in pictures.
Oh, okay.
I've tried some beads and it doesn't work. I think. You know what? Fuck it, I'll try. I prefer working with beads anyway.
Yeah, just push them further back into the head, man.
Yeah, I haven't thought of it before. So my armature, there's no hole in my armature, so I cannot. I'll just have to
Oh,
boost
okay. I see what you're
from
saying.
the forehead instead of yeah. Beads.
So, have you thought if you're going to try and sell this project you've been working on?
I will probably not because it's way too cool. I want to keep it by myself. Uh, no, no, there is many reason. Um, it's super cool. I like it. I like it a lot, and I love to see how how better I get at sculpting if I look into the first one I made and this one. But I still feel I have a lot to learn, and when I'll start selling things, um, I guess I'll wait to be more confident in what I do.
Right.
And I don't know, maybe if I have a name out there one day and people goes, oh yeah, 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 I like to collect Patrick things. Maybe in a couple of years I'll be okay, guys. I'll put on the market some of my first sculpt I've made just for you. But
Fuck yeah.
But no, right now, no. I don't intend to selling those.
You hear that, guys? All you viewers out there, you're never going to be able to have it. Never, ever.
Yep, you'll have to fly in Canada, take a taxi, then a moose, and come over my place and pay $5 just to have a look.
Furry Carpet. Yeah, dude. H.R. Geiger is probably one of my favorite artists of all time. His two-dimensional art obviously is, what most people know him for, but he did do some sculpture. And his airbrushing again is what he's really known for. But I love his work. He is probably my favorite artist, my biggest inspiration for a lot of stuff.
I'll have to look into that because I don't know him. Or maybe I do and I don't remember.
Have you ever seen the movie Aliens?
Sure. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he designed the alien.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, but yeah, he designed all that, but he's a famous illustrator. He's from Germany, which tracks because I think Fury said that they're from Germany, right? So, um, there's actually a really great documentary. I think it's on Netflix about HR. I don't know if it's pronounced Giger or Geiger, but really
You
cool.
good?
Yeah, really cool documentary about him. He was Swiss. He wasn't. He was Swiss. Okay. All right. All right. That's. I feel bad now. um. But yeah, the documentary was shortly before he passed away. And, like he had like a little train station, like in his backyard, where he would ride around this like train. Like it's the weirdest fucking thing. But it was really cool. It was really really cool. But yeah, really twisted mind. And I don't mean that in like a bad way. I just mean like if you read it, I feel like I remember reading interviews with him and he really struggled with a lot of mental stuff and a lot of twisted ideas came from his nightmares, which I thought was really fascinating.
See you, Whippy. Sorry, no one to interrupt you, Mike.
Yeah, it's all good, dude.
That's interesting. What you said about nightmares and making stuff out of it.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah, I think there's not a lot out there, but I'm pretty sure he had a pretty troubling childhood. So,
Hey, Charlie, how you doing? No, it's not a podcast. I'm doing like this kind of cool co-stream with my friend Mike from Creatively Cursed. You can look for his channel on Switch or Discord. He's a super amazing sculptor. He's working on a character from the game The Forest. And yeah, we're having a Discord call while we are both streaming at the same time.
um, yeah, Fury, I have seen pictures from the bar, and I would give anything to visit the bar. And the worst part was, as memory serves me, right before he passed, he was already in talks about bringing a bar to the U.S. And I would give anything to see the bar for sure. I don't. Is it in Switzerland? I don't remember where the bar is located. That there's only one. There was going to be or were two, but one shut down. Now there's only one. And yeah, dude, I would give anything to take the time to just go and visit that. That would be. The pictures are like astounding. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, Forge. So that guy I was talking about, the artist, he has an entire themed bar. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shimao. I don't know. You can hit me up in the chat and tell me how I'm terribly pronouncing your name. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, anyhow, the guy has a bar. H.R. Geiger has an entire themed bar of his artwork. So it's like chairs made out of like skulls and things like that. It's so fucking cool. You'll dig it. You should look him up for sure.
Oh, okay, I will for sure. I know Alien. I know what you.
Yeah, so imagine like an entire bar themed in that style of
Wow.
of artistry.
Jesus Christ, must be insane.
Shamo. I'm still trying to figure out the new followers. Oh Jesus! Just just. Thank you
Oh,
so much for the follow.
that's coming from me. Hey, Shardy. Nice.
Thank you so much for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. So much love. So much
I
love
think
from
you
everyone.
can call her Charlie.
Charlie? My
Charlie, Charlotte.
Charlotte. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Thank you so much for the follow, everyone. I appreciate it. It's all the love coming from Forge's stream. You guys are awesome. Um, yeah. Oh, so for anyone new, my name is Mike. I'm creatively cursed, and I stream special effects sculpting stuff like that. We've been working on this Armsy Sculpture, which is one of the antagonist characters from the Forest video game. He's about 24 inches tall, and currently I think I have like 6 blocks of clay on him. So he's big. He's a big guy, and we are co-streaming. Well, we're like Discord streaming. Eventually, when my computer gets good enough, I will put Forge's beautiful face on the screen as well. But
Oh, wow.
right now it'd be a glitchy mess. But yeah, I'm streaming with Festus Forge, who is an amazing polymer clay sculptor. Currently, he's sculpting a wolf skull, and it's adorable to watch because he's battling with eyes right now. You guys
Yeah,
go
so
check him out.
much. Okay, guys, just so you know, I'm practicing right now. This is not going to be the finished product, but I feel like I have to practice on some wolf's head. Like I've done a human head before I was ready to go for a real sculpt.
He's referring to sculpture. He's never really practiced on a real human head. Okay, guys, calm down.
Uh,
At least not yet, right?
you should see Harding's face. You wouldn't be saying that.
I don't have to see Harding's face. I can imagine
Oh yeah, you can.
it. Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, I totally had for a few minutes while streaming yesterday. I was just like, I can just do video game streams. Let's just do that. There was something so nice about it. Like, there was a lot of fun. I had a great time. But then I was like, no, I must sculpt. I must sculpt.
Trying to find a way to translate that idea. You were faster than me. Yo.
Do a snack. Counts on me.
No. You forget it for many hours.
Fuck, man. I want to eat.
Told you, man.
God damn it.
Those are ribs. It's not a grilled cheese.
Oh my god, what is going on? Are you guys getting in a fight about grilled cheese sandwiches?
No, he's trying to cook some ribs, and he's expecting me eating in like 45 minutes. I went, no, it's not a grilled cheese, man. Those are ribs. You gotta wait. You gotta respect that meat and give all the attention she needs. And this is hours of cooking.
Yeah, I think it was for Samhain. I sculpted. Jesus, what the fuck am I talking about? I cooked a big old fucking rack of like fucking. It was like a pork loin, right? But it still had the ribs in it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Maybe? I'm not really good with translating those meats name in English.
Okay, well, generally pork loin just means like giant chunk of pork, right? Basically.
Okay. Okay.
But there, because it was so big, it still had the actual ribs in it, even though it's not technically ribs. The bones were still in it. I mean, this thing was bigger than my forearm. Like, it was huge. I think we cooked it for like 4 hours. It took a while.
Of course. Those big pieces of meat, you want to go slow on the cooking for a long time so it gets super juicy and soft.
Yeah, I think I did a dry rub on it pretty much overnight is what I did. And god damn, it was fucking good.
Oh, I bet it was.
Yeah, and I've never been a ribs guy. I feel like barbecue ribs, baby back rib, all them things. They're too messy to eat. They're so messy.
Yeah, it's true. You don't want to get your hands dirty. You told it before.
Yep, I don't like it. I don't like it.
But if you wear those nice neutral gloves, what about it? What about it, Mike?
Maybe because I don't want to have to wear nitrile gloves while I fucking eat, man. Like it's yeah, no, fuck that.
You don't want to be washing your hands with acetone when you're done eating. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Although I would. Wait, you don't sprinkle acetone on your food, okay?
No, never. No, I don't do that.
You should try it. It really brings out the flavor.
I am not sure about that one.
Fury says, I allowed myself to post a short video about the cigar bar. Wait, about the Geiger bar. Okay, god damn it, I can't read. I was like, what? I allowed myself to post a short video about the Geiger bar. Okay. I'll check it out. Wait, where'd you post the video? On your Twitch? What are we talking about? On Discord? I don't know what's going on. Watch as I frantically try to understand what people are saying in chat. Do you ever get that, Forge, where like you really authentically want to understand what someone's saying in your chat, but you have no fucking idea what it is?
Of course, all the time, man. All the time. Especially me when it's in English. Come on.
Right. Let me check it out. Oh, there it is. There it is. Kyle does art, swinging by, dude. What's up? I did get your message, man. Congratulations on the Reddit viewers, dude. That's fucking insane. Kyle, for those of you who were hanging around earlier, I was talking about it. He was streaming today, for his first or second stream, I think, and he does oil painting, on canvas work. Is really cool shit. You guys should check it out. Kyle does art on Twitch. Go give him a follow. If you love me, you'll love him. Really cool guy, very informative. He just stopped by and chat, and he had one of his first streams today. Did really 47,000 people on Reddit, dude. Stopped by his stream, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But you got 3 followers from it on Twitch.
Oh, you're serious.
Yeah. Dude, that's
Is it possible that those guys on Reddit, it's like a religion, it's Reddit or nothing?
Yes, that's what my experience was that with people on Reddit don't want to come over. They love Reddit too much. But I will tell you this, Forge, if you have a chance to stream on Reddit, I just do it. When I was doing it, I just did it from my phone. So it wasn't attached to my computer at all. I just streamed right from my phone. And it was nice because you'd get hundreds. I didn't get no 47,000, but I did get hundreds of viewers. And and it's I'm not even saying it's anything special about me. It's just about the people on Reddit seem to be pretty genuine, but they refuse to fucking leave Reddit. They refuse. So it's but if you want like good conversation and like people seeing your work, like Reddit definitely is that.
Okay, maybe I'll give it a try.
I don't know. So you can put a Patreon, like the only way to monetize Reddit from my understanding is if you advertise your Patreon, like so that people have to leave Reddit, go to your Patreon and like donate. That would work, but it's not like Twitch where you can become like, say, like an affiliate, or even YouTube. Actually, you can monetize YouTube as well. But it's not like that on Reddit, where the only way you're going to make money on Reddit is if you physically send them somewhere to give you money. So yeah. And that's why I honestly stopped streaming on Reddit. I had a lot of fun with people on Reddit, but for almost a whole month I streamed on Reddit and I only got 2 people to come over from Reddit to Twitch. That was it. So that was kind of a bummer. And it's a lot of work, to be managing so many different streams and shit. So
Man, it is just anyway, having a Facebook page, a Discord.
Yeah.
It is a lot of management. I spend hours doing that, and I am horrible at it. I never say hello to new people. I sometimes forgot to say that I'm going live on Twitch. I'm horrible at this. If I have to manage another one on Reddit, oh my god,
Yeah.
I'll go insane.
Yeah. Kyle says, you could do PayPal, Kofi. I'm not familiar with that. Venmo, Cash App. That's true, but you'd have to have all that information like super readily available on your stream on Reddit, like that people could pay you in that way. And I know that the success from Twitch definitely comes from the fact that people can just click a button. They don't have to leave the site, you know? And then Fury says, yeah, I got about, oh, wow, that's really good. 1,010 followers on Insta, 3,000 on Facebook, and 55 on Twitch. None from Facebook were showing up on Twitch. Yeah, dude. People who find.
I had a lot of people from Facebook coming on Twitch.
Oh, you
A
do,
lot.
Forge? Really?
I have a little bit more than 50 follows, so it's not that much. But yeah, I've met some people on the Shiflet's Brother Facebook page, and some of them clicked on my Facebook account to see the picture I was posting, and they found about my Twitch channel, and they came to say hello.
Yeah, anyone who's watching that doesn't know, so I stream to 4 platforms. So I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter even. I stream to Twitter and I stream to Facebook as well. And so for those of you who aren't doing this or want to do it, check it out. It's I use Restream that restreams all the same stream to all of the places.
Yeah, that's super interesting. I'll have to take a look into that.
I figure it doesn't hurt. So Forge, have you noticed that on Twitch your videos only hang around for a little while? Like I think it's 12 days or 2 weeks or something like that, right?
I started downloaded them on my computer to start some kind of YouTube channel, so I can put them there afterward.
Yeah, if you stream with Restream, you don't have to do anything. It just goes up and it just stays. You go live, you're good, and it just stays on there forever. So that's a big advantage.
Okay, I'll have to take a look with Harding into that.
Yeah, Kyle, if you have a big following on Facebook, then it's probably totally worth it. My Facebook's pretty private, but I have a couple of videos like TikTok-esque, like the TikTok version, but for Facebook, you know what I'm talking about? Like that stuff. I have like 1.4 million views on like 2 of my different videos. So there's an advantage. Your biggest following is Insta. I know, dude. It's so bummer that Instagram is like, it irritates me that there's no way to restream to Instagram from OBS. They don't. There's like you can do it, but if you get caught, like you'll get in trouble. So don't do it. Yeah, they'll knock you out. All right, hey Forge, entertain my chat for a second. I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. I have to entertain you guys. Wow. What could I say? For those of you who don't know, guys, so this is a funny story. I was chatting with my pal Harding, and I was like sculpting alone in my apartment with my forehead camping lamp and my glasses and going up. So Harding is my neighbor. He lives like right up to me. I am on the first floor, he's on the second floor. Or and by the way, I'm from Quebec, so I speak French usually. Sorry if I messed up your super beautiful language. And so yeah, he was like, Shh, man, you should stream about your sculpting. It's super cool, and people would be enjoying that stuff. And I was like, I don't know, man. Streaming Twitch is just a bunch of kids playing Fortnite and yelling at each other. I'm not sure about that. So he was like, oh, come on, come to my place and we'll have a look on Twitch what's going on, and you'll see if you like it or not. So okay. So we sat in front of the computer. He opened Twitch and went into the art channel and typed sculpting. So there was one guy, creatively cursed, who was like all alone in the dark, playing with a big head and sculpting and having fun with himself with a couple chatting people. And so we start chatting with him and asking some question. It was super nice, and he ended up being a super nice guy too. And he told me, yeah, I just started to fool around on Twitch and stream my sculpting because I think it's cool. I want to try to build a little community so I get people to know better what I'm doing. And so while I'm sculpting, why not doing that on Twitch? So I was like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of cool. And he was like, yeah, you can go on my Discord channel. You'll see nice pictures. And yeah, if you're sculpting too, you can put pictures of what you're doing there. I was like, okay, I'll start to. I'll probably have to open a Discord account. So I put some pictures of my work on Creatively Cursed channel. And he was like, oh man, you got to stream. You got to do something about it. And here we are, a couple of weeks later, chatting together and sculpting together. That was the little story about Mike and me.
Woot woot! How I met this beautiful French Canadian.
Yeah.
Milo says, man, what a day. I already fucking mic, no signal out, brand new. Our tabernacle. Ooh.
Oh, Milo, for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You connecting it to a PC, Mello? I was just talking to Kyle about this actually. Sometimes you have to, I don't know what kind of mic you have. If it's an XLR output, you might need a cloud lifter. Do you know what kind of mic you're using, Forge, off the top of your head?
There's something written on it. I'll be able to tell you. There's a P, a G, a 5, and an 8. And it's written Shure. SHURE. Yeah, that's it.
Do you know?
But I have no clue. All my stuff is from it's all from Harding.
I was just gonna ask more questions, but I was like, I don't know if he'll know those answers. I'm used to playing with stuff. I'm a professional DJ. Plus those 50x a year. You're a professional DJ? What? That's fucking awesome. I can't tell if you're fucking with me or if you're serious. This is the problem with chat. I never know.
I can tell you she's serious about it.
Oh, okay. All right.
But she is not a moose rider. I can tell you that.
You're the only moose rider to me, Forge.
Of course I am.
All right, well then I'll just shut my mouth because honestly, if you're a DJ, you probably know way more about this shit than I do. I know just enough to get me into trouble. I do wedding and private parties. Okay, all right. More power to you. I used to shoot photography for weddings, and I'll never do that again. Never, ever, ever. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure being involved in weddings and any... Ow, fuck, I just stabbed myself. Being involved in weddings in any professional manner, I feel, is a very dangerous territory to be in. Because when you're involved with weddings, everyone that you could have as like a client when you're doing, say, wedding DJ, wedding photographer, wedding caterer. Actually, I'm sure Forge might know. Did you ever do any weddings, Forge, when you were doing catering? Yep. You're always working with people that want this day to be the specialest day in the whole wide world. And and anything you do will just destroy that day if you fuck it up. And so like, it doesn't matter if, in my case, it's like, if you're not there as a photographer to catch that one moment, that one obscure thing that there's no way you could have planned to catch, you're a terrible person. If you're the DJ, and you weren't able to play that one song at the perfect volume so that they would remember that one moment, or perhaps if you're Forge, who like maybe put one grain of salt too much on the dinner that was put out, you've ruined their special day. Like, that is the problem, I think, of dealing with weddings in any professional fashion.
I guess I was lucky. I had super nice people.
You never had one bad wedding experience?
No, sorry, I was a good chef.
Whatever, man. Okay, but how many weddings? 20, 30, 40, 50, what? What? Like, how many weddings have you done?
No, just a couple of them. Less
Okay.
than 10.
Less than 10. If you had those numbers were higher, Forge, you would have had one terrible experience eventually. It would have happened. It would have happened.
That's why.
You would have had some bridezilla fucking chew you out for not putting enough peppercorns or something like that.
Stew for fucking medium rare.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would call out cursed. No, yeah, weddings, no bueno. I've done this. I've offered this like twice as wedding gifts to my friends. I've offered to shoot their wedding. Like, because if you've ever hired a photographer for a wedding, stupid expensive for what it is. Like stupid. Well, everything for weddings is stupid expensive, right?
Probably because no one wants to do it.
Exactly. And so I've offered that to people as gifts, and I won't do that shit anymore either. Like, it's just, you don't get to have fun at the wedding then. Like, if you weren't shooting it, you'd be invited, right, to the wedding, and you'd have a great time. But I shot a wedding super drunk once, and I tried to enjoy myself and shoot the wedding, you know what I mean? And I thought the pictures came out great. They were complaining about focus and some other things. But yeah, I don't even like going to weddings anymore. Won't do it.
Oh God.
Oh. So hey,
I feel that like wedding is a bigger thing in your country than in mine. Is it possible? Like you guys in the United States get really serious about wedding.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I thought weddings were pretty huge no matter where you went. What are you thinking? What are you saying? What do you think? Why do you think they're bigger here?
I don't know. I feel like people are getting more serious about it. Like it's one big deal to getting married. Here, more and more, I feel like religion has lost so much power with the years that wedding is just a piece of paper. And most of the time, I've never seen like huge wedding and people getting super crazy about it. Most of the time, the wedding I've made, it was in a restaurant or in my catering service. It was a small family party and something super humble, and like no one really got stressed about it.
Oh my God, who are they to talk focus? That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll agree. I think what you're talking about is probably true across the board, no matter what country. I think that religion is playing less of a part. Well, it's proven fact that like the Catholic Church as a whole and most religious fundamentalist activity is going down, not by some like huge giant margin, but it is less popular than it used to be for sure. But that's kind of like worldwide. I will say this as part of why it might be different between countries, right? Check this. So like I figure that the US, we're pompous. We're super like, ooh, let's spend money. Everything is about Instagram and what we look like to everybody. And like, there's definitely that vibe, that consumeristic vibe. That's, you know what? Fuck it. I'll die on this hill. That it seems very American. It seems very like, American shit, right? So I could see why that, like, to speak to what you're saying is definitely more prevalent in the US than probably in other countries, i.e. Canada and elsewhere. But if you're talking about money spent, I wouldn't be surprised if other countries, someone can prove me wrong, but like statistically, if other countries actually spend more money on their wedding. I think that, I just think that in other countries, the wedding isn't quite as cheap, if not in the money way, cheap as in like, it's not as superficial. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the US and just the nature of like our country and how our people, like our country's like citizens are raised, everything is super fake, super superficial. So
Yeah, I understand. In many countries, it's still a really big deal, the wedding, and not the superficial way, but the spiritual way, and it has to be perfect, and there's a certain amount of money that you have to spend, so
Yeah.
it is done the proper way, I guess. But it's funny because those kinds of thing here in Canada is getting like we don't see that anymore. I feel there's probably there it's a big country and there is a lot of people and I don't know them all, but I feel that we're getting more far from this than a lot of places in the world.
I'm sorry, I'm reading a really long comment from Milo. The party
Don't worry.
table. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sympathizing with Milo. This is a long comment or a long thing in chat, and I was just like, "Yeah, dude, fuck that dude." Like, I know that. I know that. Yeah, it's like Karens or what we've known to call Karens, but it was like you dealt with like a male version of it, an old male version of a Karen. Wedding in Nevada has its own quality, I guess. Again, I'm in Nevada. I'm not trying to speak for the whole country, but I'll tell you this: when I got married, I wasn't in Nevada. I'm new to Nevada. I was from California. I'm not even from California. God damn it. Like, um, when I lived in California was when I got married, and we went to the fucking courthouse. Like it was literally like we didn't have an actual we threw a party when we invited literally like 5 people.
Wow,
That
super
was it.
nice.
And we rented a Airbnb on the ocean and we had a party out on the porch and just got drunk and shitty with good friends and that was my wedding. Like it was awesome.
This is the way to do it, I think.
That's when yeah, it is the way to do it. I think Milo is saying chastised. Would be my guess. I'm say assuming chastised was the word that Milo was going for. But chested is also kind of hilarious.
I could not help you on that.
Yeah, so chastise is just like meaning like being berated or yelled at.
Okay.
You know, like hey, I was like a kid might be chastised for picking on another kid or getting in trouble.
Or like bullied.
Kinda. Generally, chastise means like super mean, like
Okay.
being really mean and just like yelled at for a long period of time.
Okay.
He chest bumped you? What the fuck?
Whoa.
So
Okay,
like
I
you're
have to read that.
yeah, dude. So apparently Milo was chilling at a wedding DJing and this dude just got up in their face is the gist I'm getting. Oh, mainly you're thinking Las Vegas. Yeah, that's where I live, Las Vegas. It's all about the weddings here. The weddings you're never supposed to remember, apparently. uh, that is very true. Yeah.
Wow.
Are you reading it right now?
Holy Jesus. No way.
Dude, people get so fucking angry at goddamn weddings and so out of fucking place. It's ridiculous.
Okay, but please, Milo, finish that story. Did he give you $100 and you continue the party and people like applause you in awe of that super majestic move you made? Jesus Christ. Chest bump. Come on. Why would you chest bump the DJ?
Yeah.
You cannot do that.
Poor form. Poor form indeed. Nope, he didn't. His booze did. Wait, what? His booze did give me $300. His boss? His boss gave you $300? Wait, that wouldn't make any sense. God damn it, Milo. You've confused me again. Yeah, that's why you don't fuck around in weddings, man. You just don't work weddings. And apparently, unless you're an ultimate chef like fucking Forge, who's never had any problems. I try not to even go to weddings anymore, man. I'm invited to be a groomsman at a wedding in the fall, and I'll probably go, but God, I hate weddings so much.
Careful what you say. These are recorded.
I may or may not have been thinking that just now inside my head. You don't have to say it out loud, Forge. Oh, it was a business Christmas party. Okay. I'm with you now. So as like an apology, his boss was like, "Hey, sorry for this asshole. Like, here's $300."
Nice move.
True. Guys, I got too much drunk on my work table. I hate it when this happens. Since now we are working on his bum. Sorry we had to spend so much time fucking with that support system. We'd be a little bit further along in the sculpt, but you gotta fix that shit. As soon as it starts to happen, you gotta fix it.
You know what, Mike? Sometimes I sculpt things and I'm feeling like everything get in place the way I imagine it and the way I want it. And sometimes, like tonight, I'm just fooling around with clay. And it looks like a fucking dolphin clown. I don't know. Please, wolf, look like a wolf. But you know, when I'm doing a human face, I've watched a lot of tutorials and I kind of know where I'm going. There's a path I follow and I put speeds and parts and I know what I'm doing. And in the end, it looks like a face. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing with that wolf.
So
I'm trying to understand the forms and the shape, and Jesus Christ, it's not obvious.
Yeah, so I about a year ago, oh my god, almost about a year and a half ago, I met this really cool dude, and he's really into I almost said skinless cats, but hairless cats.
Yeah.
Um,
Sphinx,
yeah,
those Egyptian cat. Yeah,
yeah.
sorry.
He's really into those, and he hooked me up with a couple cool things. So I was like, I'm gonna make him a like a head of a hairless cat, like just kind of like imagine like a stress ball, right? Kind of big, but I wanted to make it a hairless cat face head thing.
Okay, nice.
Right. So I would looked up all this like all these reference of hairless cats. I mean, anyone looking at my Google search history must have been wildly confused. But I know what you're talking about when you're talking about just like, I just want you to look like a goddamn wolf. What do I have to do? Because when you're messing around with some of the general features, it's so easy to see so many other animals in that sculpture. You know what I mean? Like you said, like a dolphin. Like it's odd how similar certain things are. Where if you don't move around that area or subtract or add a certain amount, you might have a possum, you might have a fucking wolf, you know.
Possum, of course. Oh, now that you say it, it would be a nice possum. What about a super war possum, lady? What do you think about that? You want a possum? No? Oh,
war
Jesus
possum.
Christ.
You won't marry again, that's for sure. Well, hey, you know what? To each their own. But if you do marry again, if you find that right person, don't have a fucking real wedding. Milo says, yeah, when the guy left, I started to pack your stock, close the speaker, and so on. And his boss came at me, and I just had my meant to my PA to sub unplugged. Oh, okay. So you were ready to book it when the boss came up and was like, "No, please forgive me for my terrible employee." Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't. I'm generally pretty. I don't have any patience for people who treat people offering a service like garbage.
No,
Like
me neither.
that. Like
Me
I
neither.
have like zero. Yeah, right. Like I have a zero of tolerance for that. Like it really wigs me out.
Oh, I have this horrible story. A guy I knew, he was like a manager in a restaurant where I work, and a super nice guy, but really, really tolerant with people, like too much.
Right.
And we were talking about horrible customer that we've seen in our career. And he told me once he had this group. I don't remember the exact story, but in the end, the guy, the boss, just he was bragging with peoples and everything, and he asked the waiter, this guy, yeah, hey, show me your hand, and he botched his cigarette in his hand.
What?
Yeah, yeah,
Uh. Hmm.
this is horrible.
Not that I would ever encourage violence, but I think that happened to me or someone under my employ, um, I'd lose my shit, dude. I think I
Me
would.
too.
That is
Me
fucked
too.
up.
Me too. It would cost me my job, anything,
That
but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, for
I
sure.
wouldn't lose my dignity like that.
Yeah.
Never, never.
Yeah, I never understood. Dude, I'm honestly probably too nice to service employees. Like it there's even probably times I should be meaner than I am, but like okay, full I'll admit this, full stop. Like if I'm at a like let's say I don't do fast food often, like really rare. I think actually I just had fast food for this first time in probably over 2 years, like a week ago, okay? But hypothetically, right? If I was at a fast food place and I went through the drive-through and they gave me something I didn't order, okay? I would not go back in. I would take whatever they gave me. Like I wouldn't give a shit because half the time
Yeah.
I don't know what I want anyways. Hell, I look at it. I literally look at it as a surprise. And let's be real, fast food joints they don't offer such a wide variety that if you get a number 8 or a number 2 or whatever the fuck it is, it's not going to be so fucking different. You know what I mean? So I literally I would not be one of those people. I would just be like whatever. Like if I got a for another thing, if I got a steak at a restaurant that I ordered and it wasn't prepared exactly how I wanted, I wouldn't say anything. Like I would just eat the fucking thing. If it was good, it was good. If it was bad, it was bad. It wasn't about whether or not they fucked up, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm way too fucking nice. Maybe it's because I've worked in the service industry before. Just have no patience for bad treatment.
Yeah, no, I understand what you say. I've been working in kitchens for 15 years, and it's true. Every time, well, I haven't been on the customer side very often, but when I went, I've never returned one of my plates when I was not happy about it. Never,
Yeah.
never did that.
In all fairness, I'm not saying you shouldn't. Like if you're someone who does, but there's definitely polite ways to do it. You don't have to be a
Yeah,
dick
of
about it, you
course.
know?
Yeah, of course, and especially if you pay like $100 for a fucking plate, you kind of
Yeah.
yeah. I've asked for a rare meat, and this is like overcooked, so please do it again.
Right. Yeah.
It's supposed to be an experience, and I'm not experiencing anything right now.
Yeah, exactly. He said to me what happened. I told him that I've been bumped by his okay. Hey, at least the dude gave you an extra 300, man. And by the way, I call everyone man mellow. I understand you're not a man. It's my thing. But $300 to start the back at the party. Hey, at least he compensated you. I don't know if $300, $300 is $300, I guess. But at the same time, it's one of those things where if this happened in front of a bunch of people, like some just disrespect there I don't know.
Yeah, but
I don't know if
what you said in the mic, Melo, you had the upper end, I think.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
You probably ran out like a coward after that. I mean, you won. You
Oh,
won the fight.
man, Mel says $1,200 in 7 hours. Yeah, that ain't bad. That's pretty solid. That's a good day's work. Barry says, I never send things back, and I won't order online if I have no coins to tip the driver. See, this is the thing. I'm a big tipper. I'm all about the tipping. I tip excessive. I really do.
Okay.
But that's also because in my experience, so I spent a lot of time at bars. Shocker there. Big drinker here, right? And in my experience, the better you tip people, the better they treat you. So even if you want to be, even if you're not like super into like just helping people out, just know that chances are, like there's this trick. I forget who taught me this trick, but like if you're paying for drinks at a bar, right? And the first drink you get, you pay for it, but you tip like 100% for the first drink, right? All of your drinks after that are going to come quickly, accurate, and if they're mixed drinks, you're going to have way more booze in them. Like because they're just going to be so fucking happy to help you out. And it's what's it fucking called? It's reciprocation. You help them out, they help you out. That's how it goes. I need to learn more about tipping when it comes to like food delivery, because ever since COVID, obviously food delivery's become a huge thing. And I don't know how the different apps that you order through tip when you put the tip into the actual thing. I don't know if they see all of the money or only a portion of it.
I have to bounce on that, Mike, because like I said, I've been a chef for 15 years, and I never had a penny of tips. And this is a big thing in restoration and catering and everything. I think tipping is wrong. I don't know why
Ooh.
there is
Ooh.
such people who tip and others that don't tip. It's just messing around with people, making them feel cheap about tipping or not tipping. It should not exist.
You wait. Wait.
Waiters and bartenders should have just a salary and that's it, like everybody else, because it create injustice, I think. I don't like the tipping things at all.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's nonsense. You can have a super nice service with tons of professional out there, but why should you tip some and not others? I mean, if you go to your garage and you just change your tires and that's it, but you go to another garage and you have a super nice chat with the guys and he wash your carpets by the same time, you will not tip it. It's a garage. You don't tip garage. So why
Right.
tipping waiters? And does waiters do better when they get tips?
Okay.
That's kind of weird. It's weird because it means that if you don't tip well, you'll have a shitty service.
Yeah, that's true. Or it's certainly possible. All right, but let me ask you this. Okay. I actually agree with you. But this is why I tip and this is why I think it's different, right? Is I actually 100% agree with you. But let me ask you this. This is why, okay? In our current society, the way things are currently, okay? In a perfect scenario, a waiter, a server, I don't care if you're a front of the house or whatever it would be called, or if you're a cook or whatever the case may be, right? If you're making a good wage where tipping wouldn't be otherwise necessary, I completely agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not how it is now.
No, exactly.
Right? So, no, I would love to not have to tip. I just feel like there's a little bit of a have to tip scenario, like where the money isn't good enough for the servers, the chefs, the sous chefs, like all that. You know what I mean? That's not, of course, I'm not speaking across everything. There's obviously going to be circumstances where maybe you work at some really super high end restaurant and you're making fucking bank. That's obviously a possibility. But until we're in that level of society, I feel like it's kind of a prerequisite. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you kind of don't have a choice, but just for information, in the kitchen, you never receive a dollar from the tips that you gave. It's only for the waiters, that's it. There's never a cook or a chef that will receive some tips. Or maybe if you get up of your chair and you ask to see the chef and you give him a $20 bill in his hand, he will have it. But at the end of the night, it's only the waiters and the busboy that just take the tips and share it together. And most of the time, and I'm not kidding, I don't know if it's the same on your country, but in Canada, it can be close as twice the salary they make in the room than in the kitchen. And it's a nonsense, man. And especially in good and fancy restaurants, you're not paid more as a chef in big restaurant than in a McDonald's or
Really?
I, oh, of course, man. I had a shitty misery salary my whole life. If you want to make money, you have to be like Gordon Ramsay and write tons of book and go on TV and things like this, or to work in a hospital with a super nice syndicate. Is it the same word in English?
I'm assuming it's union.
Yeah, a union or things like this. Then you can have a good salary. But no, man, no, no, no. You're not paid. You're not paid enough in the kitchen, and you never see the tips. You never see it.
Wow. I mean, I thought well, correct me if I'm wrong. From my understanding, it is a although not that much different. There is difference depending on the type of restaurant. Like not the type. Like individual restaurants don't always apply the same rules, right? Like
Mhm, mhm.
like I'm assuming on whole you're probably right, like generally speaking, but there might be some restaurants that treat their staff one way or the other better or worse than other restaurants, right?
Yeah, probably, but bottom line, it is a problem in that industry. Yeah,
Wow.
and this is why there is so few chefs now, and it's like it's super hard to find some good people in kitchen, and why people just bounce from a restaurant to another. I've never been in a restaurant more than 2 or 3 years in a row because I had an opportunity to with like 25 cents more on another restaurant and always trying to get to improve my situation and try to learn other stuff from other places. But oh yeah, 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 it's a big problem.
Yeah, I'm not I mean, generally speaking, I agree. I wish that people in the service industry, no matter what it was, were paid what they were wanting to be paid. And I think we saw a little bit, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you're still, I know you haven't done it in a while, but if you still know people in the industry, I feel like there was probably a little bit of an increase in this with COVID. Like, because it was a lot of people like just fucking weren't willing to work. So I'm imagining restaurants had to start actually giving a shit and actually start paying their people what they're worth, right? Like to some extent.
Probably, but I don't think it's because of the owner of the restaurant, the salary problem. It's just because it's the way it is. It's a percentage of the bill in the end that goes in the salary, and people that owns restaurant are not even they are not rich people, man. You get
That's
rich if
true.
you own the building where your restaurant is, because you don't. It's
Right.
true because you don't have to pay a rent, but it's such a hard work. If you have like I don't know, you probably if you have a small restaurant, you need like 2,000 customer in your week to be like full all the time, and you don't waste any food. If
Right.
for a reason or another you get like 1,500 people a week, well, you'll probably ending like wasting a lot of food in the end and lost that money. So it's super hard to manage a restaurant, and this is why I think most of them close after a couple of years because it's fucking depressing, always wasting stuff and struggling for having a full restaurant all the time.
Is that something you had considered at one time, like running a restaurant?
Yes and no. because I've seen so many people doing it. In the end, I had my own place. It wasn't a restaurant, but you could come in and buy some prepared food that you eat up in your oven or your microwave, and it was fancy stuff. And I was doing catering service too, so I had my own place, but I had also the worst salary of all my career, man. I
Yeah.
was literally running on fumes.
Oh my God.
I
How
would never calculate my hourly salary. It would be miserable, man.
It'd be depressing, yeah.
Of course, it would be.
How long did you do that for?
My own business?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Only a couple of years, maybe 3 or 4. I don't remember. I'm awful with dates and years and everything.
Right, right, right. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's fucking depressing.
Yeah, it is. And for your other question, no, I don't know anybody anymore in that industry because everybody left.
Oh,
Everybody
really?
I knew, yeah, everybody I was close to, they ended up teachers or just left and do something else
Wow. Damn,
because it's
man.
too hard. It's just too hard.
Huh. Well, I knew so my dad was a sous chef for a little while. And there's like a whole what would be the word? Like whole atmosphere, I guess, for lack of a better word, that exists in restaurants amongst the staff. It's like this really unique atmosphere, I feel. And just hearing the stories he would tell me. Now, admittedly, where he worked was not like a fancy restaurant, but it was in a vacation town, and it was one of very few restaurants. So while it wasn't fancy, it was very popular, for lack of a better
Yeah.
word, right? Just
Okay.
because of lack of options, if only that, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And he would tell me, like, just talking about like long 18+ hour days, and again, he was the sous chef, and so just like crazy like hours and all the work, like and he was close friends with the owner of the restaurant, so getting to hear all those terror stories as well, like liquor licenses. I don't know how they do it in Canada,
Mhm.
but in the US you have to have a license to even sell. You have to have a beer or wine license, and then you have to have a liquor
Mhm.
license, which is just
Yeah.
crazy to me. And it costs hundreds of thousands of dollars to buy these
Yeah.
licenses. Yeah.
I
So,
don't know the details, but I think it's the same over.
oh, okay. Wait. Milo, Forge is so right. Income should be enough. No tip. Tip come to place between pay is shit. I agree. Like I said, I completely agree. It's just right now the wages for service workers aren't where they're supposed to be, and
Yeah.
I'd imagine
But
that's because the margin of the companies probably isn't as high as it could be. But then we'd all be pissed because we'd be paying way more for for our food.
yeah, but it's stupid because if in the end of your night you have like a $200 bill and you are giving away 15% of that, so you're giving another $30, the real bill is 230.
Right, it's already there.
And you are ready to give 15 or 20% of your bill as a tip. So you just have to calculate in the bill and be ready to pay for it. And it would not create this big gap between the kitchen and the room. And this is a big problem because it creates a lot of tension between people in the restaurant. I've been working in places where there was like waiters were paying literally double the double amount of what cooks could have on their salary, and it creates a lot of injustice and create a lot of tension, and it's one of the reason why there is so much tension between waiters and cooks because of the salary. And it's funny because
And by
in
and by that you're saying that most of the time it's the waiters or the front of the house people that making the way more money.
of course, oh yeah, they do a lot. And it's kind of super frustrating, especially in fancy restaurant because you cannot work in a fancy restaurant without a diploma of cookery or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure how to say that in English, but you have to show some papers like, yeah, I can do that. I know the basics, and I will not fool around and burn stuff. But you can be a waiter without a diploma in a fancy restaurant. You can learn that, and a lot of people are it's just like a summer job, and they make a lot of money with the tips, because like 15% of a burger is 15% of a burger, but 15% of a 12 service meal, it's another story, man.
That's very true, man. That's very true. I thankfully, especially from what you're saying, thankfully, I've never worked in a tip based job before, So my experience has always been definitely from the customer side of things. So, but I've known people that do it and they live off their tips,
Of course.
So
and you're super angry when you're not well tipped, and it's another thing. I don't think you should consider giving a good service for tips. You should consider giving a good service because you love what you do and you care about your job and you care about your customer. It's like
that's a different
that in every work.
Okay, hold on one second. I have something super cool or interesting, or probably not, but maybe to say about that. But I have to get some clay real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for this hot take? This hot take, Forge. Are you ready?
I am. I'm listening.
Okay. Sorry, I had to grab some clay, guys. We have yet another block of fucking clay we have to cut up to put on this guy. So what's interesting is nowadays, this is something relatively. It's always been around as an idea, but it's something that's relatively new in society. It seems very prevalent. Like everyone's thinking it, right? So as a business owner, as someone who runs 20 some odd employees, like close to 26 employees, it's something I think about a lot. But have you ever heard someone like a boss or a owner of a company or something like that get frustrated because people just show up for a paycheck, quote unquote? Have you heard that term? They're only here to collect a paycheck. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Of course, and I've seen people do that too.
Right. So what's interesting is I saw a meme, and this is kind of like, I feel like an illustration for modern day 20-something-year-olds or people like new into the workforce. But I saw a meme that really illustrates this to me, which is there is this meme where it's like your boss says you're just here for a paycheck, and then you say, what the fuck else am I supposed to be here for? Right? Like,
yeah.
Right. But what's funny is you laugh because you get it, right? Like that is part of it. But what bosses want, what leaders of companies want, and this goes to what you said, is you should be offering that service. What'd you say? Because you want to offer it, right? Because you want to be a part of something greater than just your paycheck. You want to offer a service because it's all like, right. But that's not where people's heads are at, dude. They literally look at jobs. And I say this from someone who interviews people all the time, someone who has to fire people, someone who has to fucking make those decisions and talk to these people. And I hate to say it that way, these people. But it's no one gives a shit about anything else other than a paycheck anymore.
Like, so sad, man. It's so sad.
But what's funny is that's what you need to get ahead in a given company. You have to, even if you're completely faking it, completely full of shit, you have to show that you give a shit past the paycheck. And you shouldn't be working somewhere where you don't give a shit past the paycheck. Like I don't like, even if myself or any other boss, I think, or owner of a company would make this argument, which is You know, let's say hypothetically we could pay like the equivalent of like $80 an hour, which is a lot of money. That's a fuck ton of money. Okay, $80 an hour. Let's say you could pay $80 an hour for an entry level position. Okay, sweeping floors, right? Okay, you might keep that person around for a little while, but if they're there just for the money, they will not stay. They will not grow. They will not try harder. As a company or a restaurant, especially, you want people that give a shit. You know, like
course.
you like, and that's just not. It's not there anymore. It's really, really frustrating. and I
Oh, you're
guess
right.
and I guess from my perspective, it's like we talk about money, we talk about, and so in one hand, I'm like, yes, servers or people in the service industry are not making enough money, and so like I feel like we have to tip. Like I'll make that statement and I'll stand by it. I believe that, right? But
Yeah.
then I'm like, okay, but but at the same time, if we pay them, the majority of people that are going to get jobs are going to be people that don't give a shit. Let's say you paid them really good money to be servers, right? They're not going to care. There's no incentive. They just make a baseline price. Now, admittedly, there's a gray area. There's likely a wage where people give a shit, right? But it's not so much where they don't give a shit. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I understand where you're going with that.
And so I don't
Yeah,
know. It's just
it is kind of a problem, and it is sad. People are not motivated by the good things about working. Super sad.
and I would also make the point, man, I don't think that it is important for everyone to work for a company. Like if you have passions and dreams, you should follow those passions, you should follow those dreams, you should take the chances, but then don't complain in the meantime while you're working towards those dreams that you have to have a job where you work for a company that you hate and you're just there for a paycheck. Like learn what you can from those companies, learn how they do things, and then apply that to your own passions, your own dreams.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
And that you know, on that note, that should be a passion enough where you're not there just for the paycheck. You're there to learn and how to implement your own shit, you know, and figure stuff out for the company that you're going to create.
Of course, and it's all about finding the balance in that. I mean, there's a big difference between not giving a shit and having the name of the company tattooed on your heart. There is a balance between it.
Yeah.
Yes, you care for the company. Yes, you are proud of what you're doing and you're proud of your job and you want to offer the best of you. And yes, you need to survive and have a lot of money for it because you're good.
Yep.
So there's a kind of balance to find in that, and that's you call, I think, negotiation when you get a job and you get a salary for it.
Yeah, that's a whole other problem. People don't know how to negotiate anymore.
Of course, it's hard. It is hard to negotiate. It is hard to understand for real what you worth. What is the word of your job, especially when you're new at it.
Well, I guess I'd make the argument, which I know you're not saying anything opposed to this, but it's not just realizing what you're worth, but it's also realizing how to get there. Like, you know, how to sit in front of your boss and talk about a wage. You know how many fucking socially inept people I sit and I don't care. I don't care that this is recorded. I hope that someone wises up from this, okay? How, like you need to understand. Like, okay, so here some of my employees got really mad at this. You're gonna love this, Forge. You're gonna get a chuckle out of this, I promise. Okay. So I have this thing. I got it from someone else, so whatever, but I love it, okay?
Go.
And it's something I live by. It's something I've said many times, and people have heard me say it, and it's worked its way through my staff, and they start to hear it, and I think it scares a lot of them, especially with the way that current society is, right? But
Yeah.
it's this concept where I'm like, okay, love it or not, we are in a capitalistic society, okay? Whether you like it or not, this is where we're at, okay? And I'm running a company inside this society, all right? Like it or not, this is how it is. And this is how I'm going to look at it, which is this. As an employer, my job is to extract as much work from you for as little money as possible. That's my job. Like, that is the best job definition for what I am supposed to do. I need to get as much work out of you for as little money as possible, okay? Your job Your job is to get as much money from me with doing as little work as possible. So when you come to a negotiation table with me, that needs to be like, yes, there's other things that we can consider in nuance, and we can consider like how things work and the back and forth, but ultimately, all nuance aside, that's the goal. You want to make as much money as you can for doing as little as you can. I want you to make as little money as possible for doing as much as possible.
Wow.
Right? Like, so what's your thoughts on that first? I'll ask. Do you disagree?
Well, it's 100% honesty, please.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And yeah, if you just have it from the look of the capitalism things, like you said,
Yeah.
you're 100% right. But after that, you have to remember that you're talking with humans. Feeling. They
Yes.
have a family, and you cannot like. So yeah, I guess that there is a certain amount of joking when you say that. Or
Well, yeah, no, there's some
saying that it's human being.
Right. Okay. So there is.
But I get what you're saying.
Right. There is some level of sarcasm, but
Okay.
no matter what the scenario is, I like what your first response was. You said how like it's 100%. It's 100% honesty, and it is. No matter what else we discuss, those factors are what really come into play. And so, as long as I'm working with another honest actor, like the person sitting across from me is another honest actor, then everything goes great. That person says, well, I do this, this makes the company this much money, I can offer this, blah, 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 blah. Then we're going to be fine. But what I don't like is people sitting across from me and be like, I deserve more money. And I say, why? And they're like, because. That's all they say. That's all they got, and it's like, well, okay, no, you don't. Like, I'm sorry, like that's not how it works.
Okay, here's the deal, Mike. So, you pay the plane ticket, you find me an apartment, and I want a shit ton of money while I show you how to sculpt. And you think about that while I'm going out for a cigarette. What do you think about that?
I'll think about that. Bosses don't.
I think I had some messages over here.
I think we all do, yeah. It's people want to do a job.
I totally forgot to walk the chat.
Chat, what's that?
You know those guys that are like encouraging us and trying to be part of the conversation.
Most people want to do a job they like, even a little bit. Just don't realize the relationship. Pay some attention, put on effects. One of the effects being a leader.
You're right, Charlie. You're right. It's that there's never only one point of view and all those things. This is what is fun about it. So, and I have to look on your chat too, Mike.
I know. I don't have that much. I have to look at your chat now.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll go out for a cigarette and I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
It's starting to look more like a something I like.
I'm digging it, man.
I like to watch it on the side. There's something wrong in the middle of the face that I'm going somewhere with that.
I dig it. I think it's looking good, dude.
There's missing half the jaw. That's one thing. All right. Okay, I'll be back, guys.
All right, cool. I swear I'm not terrible. I just want people to be honest, guys. I just want people to be honest. And I feel like people aren't honest anymore. I'm willing to be brutally honest, and people are not. Don't worry. I mainly listen, not watching either. That's fine. I have to cut up clay because I ran out of fucking clay on this guy. I have so much on him that I fucking ran out. So I've just been cutting up clay while debating capitalism and talking about capitalism.
Give you some company while I'm out.
Ooh, Ooh, Forge putting in the big mean barbarian.
Yes, hello. I'll be right back.
Jesus. Bosses don't realize the relationship in life are based on tension put on effects. One, his effect is being a leader, and the other one is there for the paycheck. Two different tensions or effect put in tension. I think I understand what you're saying, Milo. I think I understand what you're saying. And I agree. Well, I understand what you're saying. I think that there are people where one of those tensions you speak of are more important than the other tension. One of the, like one person gives more shit about the paycheck and one person gives more shit about what they're doing. So I'm one of those guys that no matter what shit job I had, and I've had a whole variety of shit jobs, okay? I worked at fucking McDonald's at one time, okay? Like I worked in factories. I always put my best foot forward no matter the dollar amount I was making. And if I couldn't get more money, I left the job. No hard feelings. I moved on. I got a better offer. I took it. But I always put 100%. That's not where I feel as a whole society that's not where things are at anymore. It's not just moving on. Instead, they want to hang around and just be sad and angry about stuff. And that pisses me off. It's like, no, fuck you. If you don't like it here, move on. If you're not getting what you want out of this job, move on. It's really unfortunate. You're working on a sculpt of The Witcher? Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. As soon as you feel comfortable, post a picture in the Discord. I'll check it out. Right. And that's the thing is I show respect to people working in fast food. I did it. I think there's a perspective there for sure. I've worked in every type of job and for extended periods of time, to make ends meet and things like that. It's really irritating when it's not always about money. It's just not. You need to, if you don't like where you're working, move the fuck on. I agree that there's too tension, or like someone said, most people want to, I think it was Charlotte, just says most people want to do a job they like, even a little bit. That is true. I agree. So find a job you like a little bit so that the liking of the job is enough to keep you coming into work. Because if you're just there to collect a paycheck, it's not worth the time. You know what, Sean? I'm not actually even opposed to that. Fuck yeah, conscript them in, make them fucking work in fast food. It's perspective. There's certain jobs I think everyone should have. Like you should work retail at some retail place for a period of time too, where you're just selling shit, and you have the corporate overlords looking over your shoulder, trying to motivate you through some random bullshit sales competition where they pit you against your other sales team members, or when they make you work in made to work in not retail, in fast food service where you're required to scrub down fryers and fucking bake patties or whatever the fuck and deal with terrible fucking people and customers in fast food. Or I think factory jobs would be another thing you should be forced to work in, where you're standing in one fucking spot for fucking 8 to 10 hours a day. The only place where fucking overtime is something that the company wants you to work, but you're too young to give a shit about, don't realize you're making time and a half or double time, and you have to work fucking fast food as well. You have to work there anyways to collect more money. Like factories, retail, and fast food. Everyone should have to work in those types of job settings so you get a fucking hint or just even a whiff of fucking what it's like to work in those jobs. So maybe you have some goddamn respect for the good jobs you do find, and you have some goddamn respect for the fucking people that work those jobs on the regular. Those things are totally something you should do. Entitled anybody who's never worked a shit job. There's a ton of people that never have. I look at some of my employees, and the worst job they ever had was working for us here in our company, which is one of the coolest fucking places to work. Like it's like literally working here is like a fucking dude, a wet dream to most people. And I have people here that don't respect it for shit. Like they don't like at all. It is wildly insane to me. It is like lunacy. It's a level of fucking lunacy for sure. Sorry, I'm off on a tangent. You guys don't listen to me. I'm just here cutting up clay. Just cutting up some clay, okay? Twitch giving me this soapbox to just rant and rave. Forge isn't here to keep me in check. God, if I had found this company when I was like 16 to work here, dude, you could have paid me so little money for so fucking long to work here. It's insane. Just Charlotte, I'm using Chavant, medium firm and then tan color. But I have a little heat box over here that I'm using to warm it up so it's a little bit more malleable. But I have to cut it up to put it in there. This guy already has so much fucking clay on him. I wasn't really ready for it. You guys can kind of see it off to the corner here. It's just a little box I made with a dimmer switch with a heat bulb in here that's reflecting all around. And it makes the clay a lot easier to work with. But it takes time.
Hi, Mike.
How was your cigarette? I was just ranting and raving to our chats.
It was delicious, Mike. It was delicious. And I want to say hi to Le Richelieu, who just followed my channel. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Le Richelieu in French. Richelieu is the name of the river that crosses my town. And I'm from this hood since I am born. So if Le Richelieu you refer to La Vallée du Richelieu, I probably know you. So state your name, please. Who are you, Le Richelieu?
Charlotte, don't get me started on Monster Clay. I've like ranted and raved against Monster Clay pretty regularly on this stream. You listen, all right, Monster Clay, I think it's more affordable than Chavant. Have I made a mistake? Wait, what's your mistake? By talking about Monster Clay? No, there's no mistakes. Everyone is like, they're just happy accidents. Like, no, I just don't like Monster Clay. I've yet to have a good experience with it. I've sculpted in it. I've had successful sculptures in Monster Clay. I am just not the biggest fan of it. But I think I'm just old and grumpy. That's really what it is. I'm not used to this thing, so I don't like it. That's just me. Damn, dude, you are fucking chugging along on that wolf head.
Man, I have to find a way to find a kind of pattern so I am like comfortable with the steps I have to take to make a wolf's head.
I was going to say, what happens if the practice wolf head that you're working on right now ends up being better than whatever else you're working on? If this is the win.
Don't say things like this, because it is a possibility. I don't know what will happen. I think I will chop the head of the other wolf and stick this one instead of it.
You've never used it fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Like Monster Clay, you know what? I actually don't know if it's cheaper. It might be cheaper. I don't know. Totally. if monster clay is a better choice. I know it's what everyone is fucking using these days. I do know that. But I'm not a fan. But I'll tell you this. When it comes to wanting to create whatever you want to create, don't let the material be the dictating factor. Get whatever you can. Fuck. If Play-Doh is all you can get, use fucking Play-Doh.
Agree with that.
Right? Like, yeah. Just create whatever it takes to do that. Have you ever messed around with Play-Doh, Forge?
Foreman is rating me with a party of 6. Thank you very much, Mr.
Fuck yeah.
Foreman. NDV, hi. Nice to... No, not nice to see you because I don't see you. But nice to see your work. So hey, for you guys, my name is Patrick, and I am a Festus Forge. Tonight it is a very special night because I'm doing kind of a co-stream with a friend of mine, Mike, who is a Creatively Curse. If you don't know him, try to find his channel on Twitch. We are both streaming right now and fooling around with a beer and some clay. And yeah, that's it. I'm working on a wolf's head. I'm trying to understand how to make a wolf's head for my Viking battle scene. It's the third one I'm doing. Sorry, by the way. I am from Quebec, the French part of Canada. That's why the weird accent. I'm doing my best. Oh, you see a cat. Thank you very much. I see a goat or a boar. Sometime a rat. Depends on which angle you look at it. I pre-baked part of the body. It's with polymer clay. You see a cat.
I see a wolf. I see a wolf, and if it's not a wolf, if someone's like, that's not a wolf, I'd be like, okay, it's a rat. It's either a wolf or a rat. Ooh, look at that nice baked body.
A big wolf body with kind of a dolphin head. It's kind of the shape, the head. I find out that it's good to make a good base for adding clay on it. So I have a pre-baked basic body to work on it. So right now, before I go on this one, I'm trying just to practice on head, like I have done with your channel, Josh, practicing heads many time before I thought that one was good enough to go on a body. So I guess I'll show you what I'm working on, guys. Oh, if it's the whole Josh Foreman party, maybe you've seen some of my picture on your Discord page, Josh, but I'll show you anyway. This one is done. It's ready for painting. But before I paint everything, I want the tree character to be done. Hey, look at that, Josh. This is your technique with the pasta machine and some clothes in it. I've used some bandages because it's super thin and kind of elastic. And so I've done all those tiny details in the clothes with it, and I think it will be really good once it's paint. I think it looks super cool.
It is beautiful, Forge.
Oh, thank you very much, Mike. So it's all super sculpty except for the head. I mean, the beard and the hair. It is soft cosplay because I didn't knew that cosplay was also medium or firm. So I bought a pack of cosplay and it ended up being soft. So it was super sticky, but I think it looks good anyhow. And oh, look at this. This is some feature I really like. All the daggers and short sword all around are forged with 3 inches nailed that I have hammered down with a torch and a hammer. So it is forge.
Just like your name.
Yeah, just like my name. For those who don't understand the thing, Hephaestus in French was the Greek god of blacksmith, forge, and sculpting. So I thought it was really cool. especially if you go on YouTube and you look the little story of Hephaestus. It's a super cool story. So this is Viking number 1. I will add some trinkets and some little things here and there. Like on all those jump ring over here, there will be like other swords and a horn attached to it. So this is the first one. Oh, it is too far with my headset. Sorry. And this is Viking number 2. She's a super nice lady with that crazy look, face, really enjoying the moment, the battle with this guy, because he's kind of confident of what is going on. Because if you can see, there's a chain over here, and there will be a big bad wolf attached to it. So this guy is not going to have the fur of that wolf. She will beat the shit out of him. So she's all she's all made out of super sculpey. You can see I've braided the braids over here. There's a couple of jewels. Ooh, and a loose camera too. Yeah, I've put some stones here and there. And for her as well, there's some jump ring over here, so there will be more daggers and sword attached here and there. And same thing over here. It's a real piece of metal from the garage, and with some power tools, I ended up with a claymore. So here she is. She also have a sword over here. And pull up and yourself, yes. Especially from ghosts. And Mike, if you have ghosts all around, you want one of those swords.
Damn it.
So yeah, this is my Viking battle scene, and I'm working on the third character. Which is supposed to be a dolphin slash rat slash board slash monkey slash maybe one day a wolf. Not a moose.
I think it looks very wolf-like, man. I think you're nailing it.
Yeah, it's getting better. It's the third one, and it's getting better. And thanks again, Josh, for the raid. Thank you very much. How was it with your struggling with that 3D printer? Did you end up 3D printing something? Yeah, it's me, NDV. Nice to meet you. Thanks, Archie. Thank you very much. 90% of the boat. Oh my god. Yeah, last time I checked, you were like struggling trying to put off the little thing on the top, and it wouldn't go apart. You're a courageous guy, because I would not deal with those. I had nothing like good to tell you, good advice or anything. I don't know shit about those things. I only sculpt. Yeah, you're right. I just put those ears and I haven't played with it right now. I have some good reference on how those ears are supposed to respond to the mood of the wolf. If he is like feared and submitted, those ears would go down like this, like protecting his head and showing some submission, but still angry. And if he's like super confident, they would be more up in the air like this and being super like dominant and everything. So I haven't messed around with gears yet. I'm just trying to put and have a kind of face. There is not even the bottom jaw yet. So I was struggling over here, over the nose and the eyes, and trying to do something about it. But since it was super weird without ears, I just put those ears over here. But the mood of this one he will be between here. He will be between the leg of the lady, just trying to protect her from the aggressor. So I guess he will be in a dominant position, but still in the mood for combat, and he don't know what's going on. So maybe he will have this super aggressive look where all the wrinkles goes up and the nose goes up, and he's showing his teeth, but without having a full open jaw. So just everything pulled in front and up. So he's really like growling, really not happy about it. And maybe the ears will go down because he's not sure about if he's having the upper hands or not. I'm not sure about it yet. Most of the time, I decide those things at the last minute from what I see that looks better.
Can you growl again?
No, I will not. Oh boy. I've been working for hours. And it's the third time I started over.
So wait, would you on whole say that the wolf is the hardest thing you've worked on thus far? Or like most difficult for you? Maybe challenging?
It is a big challenge because all the reference I have are just images. And one, I don't want to be flattering or anything or just licking people, but one of the good thing I had when I was starting the anatomy research were really nice YouTube channel and really nice YouTube tutorials to show me what people already have found out about the anatomy. So, and yes, there is those Josh Foreman tutorials as well as Juliana Lepine and other great sculptor, but I haven't seen any like teaching lesson on wolf's head, so I'm like all on my own on this one. And
So what you're saying is you'll have to make one of these videos for other people.
oh, maybe one day. I'm not sure about it, but maybe who knows? But so it is hard. It is a big challenge, but I guess I just have to take the time to do it. That's it. Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. So guys, if you're watching, I'll show you on my left screen what's going on with my references so you see what I have to work with. So these are all the pictures I've been looking at. To do that, I have this super nice step-by-step wolf's head over here that I've been watching a bit. And this one here too is really good. I have those naked without skin and fur dog references. And yeah, I have tons of references. I've been adding references like every day I'm sculpting this wolf. I add more picture to that mood board. And right now I was looking for those more realistic. So I think that this is the face I want in the end. Like growling, but not with a full open mouth like him. More really like a warning, like this one. So the ears are really on the side. It's true. It should be like right now, this part of the ear goes up the eyes. And
Those are some great reference pictures.
yeah, they're super cool. And if you're watching right now, look, I have tons of some real sculpture references, some real wolf images, and some drawing, some 3D stuff as well. So yeah, there's a lot of them. But one funny thing is that they are all so different.
All right, Forge, I got to get going, dude. I'm wrapping up my stream. Thanks for hanging
Sure.
out, dude. For anyone,
you.
anyone watching on my stream right now, want to know who this lovely French Canadian is on the other end of the call is Festus Forge. He does really amazing polymer clay sculptures. He's working on some really cool projects right now. So if you haven't checked him out, just check him out at Festus Forge on Twitch. I wish I could share something in the chat so you guys could find him easily, but just Google him, or not Google him, Twitch search him. You'll find him. He's a wonderfully beautiful French Canadian sculpting. Okay, you can't miss him, I promise.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, for sure. Forge, it was great chatting. I will catch up with you later, man. Have a great weekend.
Sure, you too. And we do that whenever you want, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so down to do it all the time. So just hit me up if you're ever on and I'm on. We'll do it.
All right.
All right. Peace out, man. I'll talk to you later.
See you, mate.
Peace. Guys, thank you so much for hanging around and hanging with Forge and I really appreciate it. I had a blast working on this guy today. We didn't get as far as I wanted to because we had to spend a lot of time ranting and raving, but also we had to spend a lot of time putting in this reinforcement into his back. So I'm happy that's done, but next time we'll get a little bit more done. We did add a lot of more masses to his legs and got that going where it needed to be. So I'm happy about that. But I had a great time chilling with all you guys. Thank you so much again to Philip for the channel raid. Thank you so much for Fear Capra, the follow chez moi, I think, and Just for the follow. It's so awesome that I'm getting as much as love as I am. Oh, and Artistic Ape as well. So thank you guys for hanging out and chilling. We'll be streaming tomorrow, 4:45 p.m. PST for 4 hours. We're going to keep working on this guy. So hopefully I'll see you then. Otherwise, check out my links at the end here for Discord, Instagram, Twitter. Show all the love, and I will show the love back. So love you guys. Catch up with you later. Peace.